Hello, good evening, everybody. Hold on 1 second. The chat is dead. Hold on. There we go. You're alive again. Hello, everybody. Good evening, Floofy. Good evening, Argo. Good evening, Fishcat. Good evening, Seribot. I always get bamboozled by Seribot. Good evening, Clueless. Good evening, Minato. Good evening, Austin. Good evening, Asa. Good evening, Toaster. Good evening, Snow Healer. Good evening, Cookstopper. Good evening, Scracky. Oh, Madview. Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you. Good evening, Zeliot. Good evening, Shadow Wolf. Wahoo! Good evening, Likesy. Good evening, Toothbrush. Or Daddy on Discord. Good evening, Rodrixo. Good evening, Fishcat. Good evening, Scrikey. Not bad for a new. I will never let you live down the fact that you accidentally pressed unfollow, or rather, you'd rather not let yourself live down the fact. Good evening, Aflorani. Good evening, Alzara. Good evening, Waper. Good evening, Cronky Sonzu. Good evening, Mad Pew. Good evening, Cogstopper. Good evening, Spash. If I forgot any... Oh, good evening, Torashi! Welcome! Yes, Kiki. Guten Morgen. So, I have to let you guys know something very, very, very important about today, okay? Today, I am tired. Today, I'm tired. And for no particular reason as well. Like, right before I started stream today, actually, I was supposed to go do the garbage, right? I was supposed to go do the garbage, and so as I was walking downstairs to do the garbage and, like, you know, sort out my garbage, because Wednesday's garbage day. Tell us something new. No. This is a new special kind of tired, okay? Because my mom looked at me and she's kind of like, "Why do you look like you have no energy?" And I'm like, "Well, what do you mean? Well, I look like I have no energy? No, I have lots of energy. What?" So it hit me in a huge, large wave of just zero energy, because I stayed at uni for quite a while today, and I was like, oh no, I used my brain a lot today. And my mom was just kind of like, did you though? Did you use your brain a lot? And I looked at her with this face of disbelief, like, and she's like, okay, you did. I did use my brain a lot. I did. I have another thesis review session next week. Oh, yada mo. There's always one every single week, and they expect you to have done like a significant portion of work. I am dying. But anyway, other than that though, today is the first day of Werewolf Week, and it hit in the middle of the day, actually, and like I could tell, yeah. Like before it hit, I was like, wahoo! So much energy today. I can do so much. I was like bouncing off the walls, and then as soon as it hit, like 1 hour later, I'm like, oh no, I'm so sleepy. Maybe I'm just hungry. I have some food. Oh, it's not the food. I take a nap. It's not the nap. It's not the sleep. And here I am on a sleepy day. Here I am on the first day of Werewolf Week. But and I was thinking, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream. I'm so tired, but I feel like streaming, but I want to, but I'm so tired. What if I fall asleep on stream like usual? And I won't. So did I stream or not? Oh, sorry to say, but I chose to not stream. So yeah, I chose. Here I am. I chose to not. Actually, you know, fun fact. Last night I actually had a dream about streaming. Last night I had a dream about falling asleep on stream, but for some reason I was streaming from my phone and I was in bed and we were playing a very cursed game of Pokemon, and if you die in the game, you die in real life. And also I had a dream that I stole somebody's wife, and that was part of the dream as well. It was very strange, okay? You do not, the dreams, was it a nightmare? No, it wasn't a nightmare. It was a nightmare for the guy whose wife I stole. Yeah, like I even saw like a POV shot of the guy sitting at a bar just drinking. It's kind of like, that's the life that I should have. That's the life that I should have. No. It was part of the curse dream. Where like I woke up it felt like an isekai, right? Like I woke up one day and suddenly I was this woman's husband, but not this woman's husband. And also there was this part with a metal detector where I went into the airport and I dug up old luggage. But the people who had the old luggage in the airport were deceased. And then I summoned ghosts. It was very, very strange. Okay, all I'm saying is I had ominous premonition dreams. When will I actually play the Pokemon SAO backrooms? As soon as it exists. There she goes, Neg naS, the classic cover creator and wife. Hey, I've never stolen anybody's wife before. Okay, I have never ever stolen anyone's wife before. I'm just sitting here. Yeah, I'm just sitting here. Yet. I did. It was a dream. It happened to me in a dream. If I dreamed that I'm a millionaire, does that make me a millionaire in real life? If I dreamed in a dream that oh really? So what if I dream that I'm a dinosaur, bro? Does that make me a dinosaur too, huh? Good evening, Kateri. Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you. No, dinosaurs aren't real. No, silly. You're so silly. My dad told me Wait, hold on. I need the big mouth for this. Wait, is it? My dad told me that dinosaurs were real. You're being stupid. Reminding you of those dinosaur laughers. You heard I killed the last dinosaur a few days ago. What? No, that was just the last Triceratops, not the last dinosaur. There's like tons of other dinosaurs out there, like pterodactyls, stegosaurus, ankylosaurus, T-Rex, stegosaurus, long necks, the funny guys with that look like hammerhead, that have the hammerhead shape, but they aren't hammerhead sharks, you know, the ones that have hammer-shaped heads. Your dad is a dinosaur. Yeah, see, that guy's dad is a dinosaur. Wait, hold on there. Can we be a group of small dinosaurs rather than one big dinosaur? This is important. So you want to be a group of people piloting one giant dinosaur mech. That's what I'm hearing from you. You want to be dinosaur mech pilots. Yeah, here's, you can prove it. Oh, it's okay. I don't need any proof. You told me, so it must be true. That's just Power Rangers. I know. Power Rangers are so cool though. My dad worked with a big dino corp and you told me that they were fake. Yeah, genius. Well, if dinosaurs are fake, then why does the big dino corp exist, huh? Check and mate. Why would there be a big corp for something that's fake, huh? I bet your dad just works there to cover up the fact that they're real. Dinosaurs were invented by Big Dino Corp to sell dinosaur toys. Oh, when was the last time you saw a dinosaur toy, huh? You know, my parents never bought me dinosaur toys as a kid. They launder money! You know, one of my favorite images on the internet is actually a picture that goes like, cause you know how when dinosaurs die, they become fossils, right? And you know one of the biggest sources of petroleum are fossil fuels, right? Therefore, is plastic not made from dead dinosaurs? Therefore, when you see a plastic dinosaur toy, is that not an echo of the false self in the true self? Wait, the other way around. An echo of the true self in the false self. Dinosaurs too, but mostly plants. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, within the false self, there is an echo of the true self. It's like dinosaur chicken nuggies. No. Chickens aren't made from dinosaurs, silly. Chickens descended from dinosaurs. If I turned you into a chicken nugget, would I say that it is a chicken nugget made out of your dad? Check and mate. You and your dad are not the same. I hate this. I hate the fact that we've come to this. Anyhow, though, I don't know that. I mean, I guess if you're a clone of your dad and your dad reproduced via mitosis, but then that can only mean one thing. You don't have a mom! Made, descended. What's the difference? It's different. It's different. You are descended from your dad. But you are not made. Well, technically, yes, your dad made you. But that's okay. You are descended from your grandfather, but your grandfather didn't make you. Yeah, your mom is a dinosaur. Yeah, you know, this guy's mom is a dinosaur. You can trust them. Oh, speaking of mommy, I had a very scary encounter today. Funny that, right? Usually, I'd be really down to speak to intriguing strangers, you know, like old people at the bus stop who are just waiting out the rain, who behave like NPCs. But I feel like I had with a mommy. No, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. So, I was on my way to grab some lunch today, you know, just as you were when you are studying at uni. Yes, I will get to it, okay? I had a very scary encounter. Yes. It's not what you're thinking, but it does involve a mommy. Anyway, so I was studying at uni because I was working on my thesis. And is it okay if you gave me a link? Considering you are a first-time chatter, probably not, because because I do not trust you. Anyway, good evening, Henpai. Welcome. Good evening, cringe mathematician. Welcome. Yeah, I gotta build some cred first before I give you those link perms. How can I tell you're not one of those I can sell you subscriber? Getting distracted. Oh yeah, getting distracted. Sorry. Got distracted by the suspicious. So what happened at uni? So as you know, I was studying at uni because I concentrate better at uni. And so I was on my way to grab some lunch. And so I walked a little bit further from campus and I went to a cafe, you know, and I was waiting for my sandwich. Yes, I bought a sandwich, but I had to wait for them to prepare my sandwich. So while I was waiting for my sandwich, I decided to like, you know, take a walk around the block, right? Was the barista a mommy? No. I decided to take a walk around the block. And I decided to take a walk around the block, and so I went by the side, and I see two magpies bullying one other magpie, just like slamming the poor dude to the ground and pecking at him and yelling at him and kicking him, and it looked really sad. It looked like they were gonna kill him. And then I hear a grizzled voice yell, "Hey, fucking stop that!" Yeah. Yeah, somebody yelled, "Hey, fucking stop that!" And then the magpies all flew away. And you know what the sad thing is, bro? You know what the sad thing is? The magpie that was being bullied, like after the two bullies flew away, the magpie that was being bullied like was limping a little bit, but then he flew after the bullies. It's really sad. I mean, magpies are corvids, but they're kind of assholes, aren't they? Right? They're not just assholes to us. It's not even swooping season. They were just bullying him for no reason. It's like they had like one of those toxic three-person friendships. You know, one of the toxic three-person friendships where two people always bully the third one because we're keeping you guys around. Aussie Fusion needs red. Thank you for the follow ball. Welcome. Yeah, Nappy fan. That is a ban. that looks like you are advertising, and you are way off topic. Go man. You're distracting me from my story. They want to hear the story. Okay, where's the mommy? Okay. So the mommy comes in where I walk around the corner and like you wanted to hear about American male number 1 and number 2 as I'm sorry, bro. Maybe I should unban this guy. Okay, he's been unbanned. Sorry. Tell us about American male number 1 and number 2. It's no big deal, bro. It's no big deal. But I would prefer if the first thing that you say when you come into chat isn't, "Hey, check out this website." Because that is so sus. Like, you have no idea how sus that is, bro. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Oh, Labotasta, good evening. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome. Oh yes, the mommy. Wait, what about what was this about a mommy? Oh yeah. Sorry. Please understand I'm sleepy. Please understand I'm sleepy. And I used up all of my brain power today. Anyway, so magpies get to the monkey. Calm down, behave yourselves. I'll get to it. It's not the kind of mommy you expect, okay? Oh, thank you, Aussie Pigeon. Thank you. I made it myself. Me, I drew myself. Me, I rigged myself. Me, I'm the damn fool that am myself. Your mom stuff. You guys. Do you need a maternal figure in your life? Anyway. So, hey, check out this cool website to get mommies. No, you will not get mommies from me. I will not give you a mother. I don't have mother adoption papers lined up for you. Anyway. So, frick. What was I gonna say? Oh yes. I walk towards where the magpies were. Oh, hold on, I gotta sneeze. It went away. It went away. I was so ready. I was so ready. Wait, did you see the face? Did you see the look on my face? Nope. This is the most stupid face. Where you're like, oh, I'm so ready for this. It's gonna be so good. It always goes. I know. Oh, guys, you want to know something really evil you can do to someone if you know that they're about to sneeze? If you scare them right as they're about to sneeze, the sneeze goes away. You can try it if you're evil enough to. But it's very funny. Anyway. The sneeze is blueballing me like how I blueball you about the mommy. Oh yes, after the thing with the magpies. So the magpies flew away, and I felt really sad. Yeah, I felt incredibly sad about the magpies and all that. And so I walked towards it, and as I walked into that alleyway, I see a stairwell. You know, I see a stairwell, and there is this blonde tattooed lady sort of smoking, sitting on the stairwell. You know, it's one of those like, I don't want to be rude, but it's sort of like a trash alley, you know, where a lot of people litter and throw their garbage in. And so I just wanted to get like a closer look, you know, because I wanted to see who yelled out, "Hey, fucking stop that," right? And so she's sitting there, she's tattooed and she's smoking, and I looked up at her and I'm kind of like, oh, what was the magpie bullying? Were the magpies bullying each other? And she's like, yeah, they were, you know, I got them to stop and everything. And I yelled at them and I'm like, yeah, I heard that. Good on you, you know, thanks for doing that. That made me really sad. Why are they so mean to each other? And she's kind of like, yeah, no, it happens. And then she stands up and she's kind of like, I see that like she's like really tatted up, you know, and she's like still smoking, but she's kind of got a scary aura, if you know what I mean. And she stands up and she starts walking towards me. She's kind of like, hey, do you got some time to chat? I mean, it's fine if you don't, but you got some time to chat. And I don't know why, but in that moment, my like at first I was like, oh hey, like nice person, a little bit scary, but she's cool. And then immediately when she said that, like my adrenaline levels just pumped up. Like I was going in, fight or flight triggered, because I'm like, and I'm like, oh no, I must, you know, I was, oh no, I must be on my way. I must be on my way, you know. I have to go get my sandwich because lunch, you know. And then she's kind of like, oh yeah, no, that's cool. Well, look, if you ever want to chat, I'm always like around there, this area here, and then she, you know, like she leans back and she calls it, this is my mommy wine corner. And then she leans back and goes back to just smoking and sitting down there. And I walk away at a reasonably fast but still respectful pace. You know, like I a reasonably fast but still respectful pace, because I didn't want to offend her, but at the same time I'm like, oh my god, I'm so scared. What? No, because like maybe she genuinely just wanted to chat, right? But it's sort of like it is a little bit like intimidating, isn't it, when a stranger just straight up asks you, hey, you want to chat? Yeah, stranger. Or maybe she was trying to flirt. Maybe, but ooh, scary. I'm sorry, stranger danger. I know I'm an adult, but still, stranger danger. Zippy Belvas, good evening. Welcome. It's me. Oh, I just told a story about a stranger danger real life NPC. Yeah. You assume the woman is like 2 times my size. Oh, I mean, I couldn't tell how tall she was because she was like on a higher platform. You know one of those metal stairs that sort of like loop around like once and it leads to the inside of a building, but it looked like she was standing at the back entrance of some kind of building, right? It was a side quest, but like I don't know, bro. I have a main quest. I gotta finish my thesis and stay alive main quest to finish. I have the must get home alive to greet the Neg pals tonight main quest to finish. You must understand this. I'm sorry. Not every side quest can be taken. Okay, you're gonna head out, Cockstopper? That's all good, bro. That's all good. Thank you for being here today. I greatly appreciate it. You know, even if you are on holiday, especially because you're on holiday, you know. Have a good time where you are, bro. Where are we tangenting about? Oh, Kushkoma, good evening, welcome. Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you. Hotel Lover 99, thank you for the follow. You were born in 1999. I can tell because of your username. No. I don't want to do the side quest because it was given by a scary lady. It was given by a scary stranger danger lady. Yes, I'm doxing people again. Neil love here, kissed up casually. I can't help it. It's a part of my brain that just keeps going off. Was she pretty at least? Well, I don't want to tell a lie and say she was beautiful, but I don't think she was my type. You know, I can imagine that there is somebody out there who she would be the type of. But she wasn't my type, you know? Like, I'm just saying, okay? I like scary ladies. And I like cool ladies, you know, especially if they have tattoos and smoke. Like, I enjoy the aesthetic. But she was, she was, how do I put this? I like girls who would beat me up. She was definitely more of a mommy type, and I'm not really into mommy types. If she was my type, would I have stayed to talk? No, because stranger danger. No, what? If it was an attractive stranger, I still wouldn't stay. What? Who do you think I am? Do you think I'm out here looking for romantic side quests? No! Stranger danger! How do you normally not become strangers then? I guess you talk first. to not become stranger. But they're different places, okay? Consider time, place, occasion, okay? This was in like a murder alley. This was in a murder alley, okay? Listen. Neg Nass may look like she does silly things and has no self-preservation instinct, but come on, I have at least this little self-preservation instinct. What if she was attractive? What if she was super attractive and my type, huh? She could have been a siren, a harpy. She could have been out there to kill me after luring me in. You know what else she could have been? She could have been a trafficker. She might have thought that I was a lost child, and she might have been trying to get me to, like, you know, traffic things. What if she was lonely and just wanted to talk, or just want friends? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But then maybe she should try to find friends and not murder alleys. But the murder alleys are not good places to find friends. Just carry a pepper spray. Now I already have a torch on me. I have a hot torch on me, and I can shine it into people's eyes and blind them. She's got a knife to. Oh shit. It's okay. I have the blind debuff. Okay, it causes them to have 0 accuracy for 1 turn, and I can use that extra turn to run away. I can't CC people. Yes, I can. I sound real excited. I am very excited about my torch. Great if I want to mildly annoy the person. No, I can blind them. I throw sand in their eyes. Okay, I'm a debuff type character. I'm not a brawler. The main survive quest must take priority. Exactly. You see, life is not a roguelike. You cannot simply re-roll and go next if something goes wrong, okay? Listen, I know that when you play video games, the tactic is to always fight the elite, okay? But when you play real life, the tactic is to do not fight the elite. Please, by any means, don't fight at all. The knife is just to inflict the bleed debuff. Oh yes, the death will occur naturally. Yeah, well, consider the blind debuff does not take away HP points. The bleed debuff takes away HP points. The tactic is to cry on the floor. What kind of debuff does that inflict? The guilt debuff? Or the super duper easy to kill debuff on yourself? The 1 HP debuff? Shaking my head. Non-tank builds can't even take on a high bleed enemy. Supports these. Or bold of you to assume that I'm a support. No, I am absolutely not a support. I'm one of those awful characters that have a lot of utility in their kit and like one pissy baby little damage move. And the game advertises me as an all-rounder, but really, people only really take me on challenge runs. Crying on the floor is super effective against mommy types. Oh, I guess so. She might have invited me inside and gave me food. You know, fun fact, right? There was this once I was walking home one day without an umbrella because I never bring umbrellas. Even if the forecast says that it's gonna rain, I don't know why. There is this feral part of my brain that's kind of like, oh, weather forecast says rain. No, it doesn't. I'll win. And I never bring an umbrella because, Anyway. There was this once when I was walking home and the forecast was correct. Surprise, correct. And it was raining and I'm like, oh, well, it's just a little bit of rain. No worries about that. I can simply just run home. Well, yeah, during my run home, it started hailing. It started hailing. And so there was a kind little old lady. The nice little old lady on the side, you know. She was kind of like, "Oh dear, what are you doing? Come here. Come to my house. Come quickly." And what could I do? I went to her house and she poured me a cup of tea and then she was like, "Would you like to use the phone to call your mum?" Or like call someone to, or like wait out the storm, call someone who can take care of you, right? And I'm kind of like, oh yeah, sure, I'll wait out. And then I just sort of sat there talking to her until the storm was over, and I drank her tea. So if that old lady was a witch, I would have died. Not saying that she is a witch, by the way. Like, generally, people are nice. We shouldn't be suspecting random people who are nice. Or should I have suspected the mommy stairwell corner magpie screaming lady then? Should I have suspected her then? Maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know what the moral of the story is here. I don't know what the moral of the story is here. I don't want everyone to be seen as an enemy though. How long ago was this? This was during my final year of high school, I believe. I can dodge the raindrops anyway. The Toho player. Willow Baphomet, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Classic old people tactic to have some company. A sad of a thing it is to say, oh. I mean, I would give old people company if they wanted. If they wanted company. It's just I don't think that they'd be very interested in the stuff that I'd like to say. I mean, how many old people do we have sitting here listening to me speak? And no, just because you are 30 plus doesn't mean you're old, okay? I mean old in the sense that you are literally decrepit. Aren't they too old to run a company? Ah, nonsense. There's a bunch of really old CEOs out there. I may have just judged a book by its cover, but my gut told me fight or flight, which would be right. No, don't dust away. You're an octogenarian, sir. You study octagonal shapes? Octogenarian? Octology, the study of octagons? You're 31, which is basically stop that, shut up. No, you're not, okay? You're not good at Z. I'm talking like, are you like 80 years old? Do you have white hair? And no, dyed white hair doesn't count. Have all of your family members died and it's just you and like your living children live very, very far away. Either that or you have no children. Okay, I'm talking about that kind of old, okay? You're not even talking about old. You're talking about pissy baby old. Which, by the way, there's the word baby in there, which means you're not old. In your 20s, basically at death's door. Tell your grandkids! What grandkids? It's not even physically possible for you to have grandkids. For you to have grandkids, you would have had to have a child when you were in your teens. And then that child probably isn't of mature age to produce children yet. It is physically, biologically impossible for you to have grandchildren. Slight difference between octogenarian and octagonarian. Ah, my bad. Slight reading mistake. Your kids don't call you anymore. Maybe because you don't have kids. You don't have kids. No, not mature enough. Like, not physically mature enough, okay? As in, like, their dude hasn't started their dudes haven't started producing dudes yet. You know? Like, there is such thing as being too young, okay? Like, biologically, for that to happen. Half dudes, technically. Oh, true, adoption does exist. Okay, fair enough. I mean, legally. Okay. Consider this though, riddle me this. Legally, a child cannot adopt another child. Therefore, still, legally, not possible. The paperwork for adoption is harder than finding a wife. Wait, really? Really? I mean, I feel like finding a wife is easy, right? Like, here's Neg Nas's super duper hot take. I think it is super easy for people to find a partner, but the hardest thing is to find a partner that is suitable for you. And, that's the kicker there, isn't it? Can we steal a child? No, that is theft, and legally, they are still not your child. They may be under your supervision for the time being, but that is still not your child. Okay? Hashtag unrelatable. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, look. Take it from me, okay? Actually, I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. If I wanted to find a girlfriend, I mean, like, now that I say this, right, it's kind of like, oh yeah, you know, it'd be super easy to find a girl that would want to date me. It's just like, would it be healthy? And I'm kind of like, where would I go to find a girl who would date me? And I'm just thinking, oh, unless like I spent like an immense amount of effort to court her, but then at that case, you know, that kind of defeats the purpose. Because then it comes down to sort of like an input-output kind of thing, whereas it doesn't really. Anyway, no. We're not going down this. We're not going down this route. We're not going. That mommy is still. We have no idea what her intentions were with me. Okay, we have no idea what her intentions were with me. We'll just stop that. Yeah. Thank you. I will stop that now. Depends where you are adopting the child from. You heard adopting them in Asian countries isn't that complicated. Because unfortunately, I watched a documentary on this, but apparently in Asian countries, especially China, there is an entire child trafficking thing where they will steal children to sell them to couples who cannot conceive. And there was actually a film, like a really, really famous film that was produced about it, called My Dearest or something. Or is My Dearest like an Utada Hikaru song? Anyway, so it was a film that was supposed to like shine a light on child trafficking. Yeah, it was really, really scary. I watched a summary video of that film. Some of you guys might have watched it, but yeah. Pretty much though. It told the story of a couple that had their child lost. Yeah, their child was lost, and the couple kept trying to find the child, and there were like many years passed, right? And the child was like 2 years old when he was lost. And then I think like 5 years later, they find out that their child was actually kidnapped to be sold to a couple in a village. Yeah, kidnapped to be sold to a couple in a village, and that couple was unable to conceive their own children. And so after they fought tooth and nail to get the son back, the son was upset because the son was like, "You're not my real mom. Send me back to the village. I want my real mom." And it was like really heartbreaking, and it was. Watch movie if you would like to cry a lot, because that was a crying movie, but unfortunately, apparently it was based on a true story. Yeah. Oh. So what exactly led to this topic? What led to this topic? Mental death. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome. Yeah. Like the Asian version of Sound of Freedom. Yeah. Yeah. Stranger danger. Yeah. Something about old people. Oh yeah, it started from Stranger Danger. Old guys in chat have grandchildren, and I didn't believe them because you're 20-something years old, okay? Most of you guys are 20-something years old. Some of you guys are in your teens, and some of you guys are in your 30s. Okay, I would believe if the ones in your 30s had children, okay? I would believe in this economy, in your 30s having children, fair enough. But your children having children in this economy? Come on, man. Both of you to assume the bell curve is in the 30s. In the 20s, sorry. Yeah, I'm assuming it's in the 20s, right? Like, listen, I'm in my 20s, so I just assume that most people who are watching me would also be in the same age range. It's called whatchamacallit? Not recency bias, but familiarity bias of some sort. You are not known for your amazing life choice. You know what, Kate? Fair enough. It takes his 42-year-old self. Oh no! That means you're rare. Opalor. That means you're rare. You are so rare, bro. You are so rare. You are the rare 40-something-year-old person. I'm sure there are other people in their 40s. I mean, look. There is. Oh, you are also rare. Oh, we have 2 shinies, guys. Hey. If 40 plus is shiny, then what is single digit age? Single digit age is hacked Pokemon, and they must be banned. Catch them before they waggle away. No. Let's not put them on blast, okay? Let's not put them on blast. They've got a bunch of life experience, and honestly, like people who are older, they simply just know themselves better, okay? Let's not make. Do I hate children? Well, look, I do not hate children, but I do feel like my content is inappropriate for children. Okay? I don't want to have to accidentally give the children the talk, because we all know what the talk is, right? But the children, are you a child, clueless wanderer? Because my goodness, you are the most literate child. I can't hate children, I like Bluey. Yeah, I can't hate children, I like Bluey. But if Bluey showed up in chat, I'd have to ban her. But if Bingo showed up in chat, I'd have to ban her too. Yeah, this stream has been a good PSA for stranger danger. It has been. Yes, look. Let's not. I feel, okay, listen. It's not a confession, but it's something that I must say that is very, I feel, right? So, I feel bad anytime we get onto the topic of age and then people start calling people old, because feeling too old is kind of something that a lot of people get self-conscious about, and also I don't think that it's too much of a problem for people to be old, and sometimes it just feels a little bit mean. So let's not be so mean anymore about people who are aged. Because I feel bad, right? I feel bad. But like, we can absolutely make fun of children though, because they should not be here. Double standards. You love how wild my tail goes. Thank you. It's how I feel. Age is just a number unless you're underage, in case of be It's biased because I'm I'm biased because I want to protect children, and I have to in order to protect children, we have to get rid of them. Imagine only having one digit in your age. I have two. I'm the oldest person you know. Well, yeah. You know who's older than me, huh? Your mom! Because if your mom is not older than me, then you should be banned, because that means you're a child. No, but it's true. Don't go to South Korea. There's been more ageism nowadays, like restaurants with no kids policies or no one over 30. Wait, really? No one over 30? What the? That makes absolutely that is. So like what? Like teenagers can go? Like what? Who the hell is their clientele? That's awful. You hate to say it, but I actually got a point. Oh yeah, I got a point. Let's go. Either that or there's some trauma that I may have dug up. Exactly. So let us not be mean to people. You don't know how kids are in Australia, but you ever see a kid act a certain way and start thinking, can I get away with kicking this runt? Well, I mean, I've seen kids act like that on the internet, right? But like, I don't. Now here's the wild thing, bros. Unless a child is being unequivocally funny and I happen to hear their conversation, this is a wild assertion, but I generally don't pay too much attention to children. Like, especially not for no reason. Unless they're just being loud and funny. or being really annoying. I mean, no one over 30 in Korea looks like it, right? But then again, right? Then again, if like Korean people on average, because of their beauty products, they look young, right? If they look young on average, then doesn't that mean like they just get better at identifying, you know, people who are, you know? You mean children are like the fairies in Fairly Odd Parents? Only people like Crocker pay attention. Fairies! Fairy godparents! Yeah, Crocker is weird. Yeah, I agree with that. You saw a clip from Close Enough, and that show made the guy who made Regular Show, where the 30-year-old plus cast go to a club for 20-year-olds, and the people in the club would kick out old people. That is really rude. That is rude. Oh, that is insanely rude. In this day and age, it's probably wise to ignore children you probably don't know. Remember stranger danger, that toddler could be a serial killer. Okay. I try to avoid interacting with children in public, even if they interact with me. You want to know why? Because, one, I don't want to give them any bad habits, and I don't want to like teach them anything bad. Okay, like the kids pick up on the weirdest things. All right, and like I don't want that pressure. And second, if I talk to that child and their mom doesn't know who I am, then their mom's gonna get mad at me. Because can I tell you a story? Can I tell you guys a story, bro? So this happened last week. No, not last week. This happened last year, right? So I was just being nice. I was at no, not last week. This happened last year. I was at one of those restaurants where you could pour water for yourself, right? You could pour water. No, not yesterday, last week. Wait, last year. Fuck. Last year. I was at one of those restaurants that had a hot water tap, right? And so if you press a button, like to release the lock on the hot water, and then you can like sort of like press the button down to get like boiling hot water, right? It was last year. Did I pour water for a child? Yeah, so there was this like tiny little child. He was trying to pour the hot water, and he was like barely able to reach the tap, and it was almost overflowing, right? And like he poured 2 of it, and he was gonna bring it back to his table for his dad, right? And I'm just kind of like, oh, that looks a little bit dangerous, little buddy, because he was like wobbling, right? And so like, I'm like, hey, let me help you. So I grabbed his waters and I walked him back to his table with him, right, to his dad. And then I said, oh yeah, I saw him get the water and he was struggling a little bit and it's really hot, so I didn't want him to burn himself. And that dad looked at me with like the most angry look, like with the most like get the fuck out of here pair of eyes I've ever been looked at, you know, like I was looked at like a bad person, like I just kicked his son in the head, and he was just kind of like, he's fine, thanks, you know, just like the tone of voice, like get out of here, like he's fine, thanks. And so I go back to the water station. And yeah, I go back to the water station and then I pour myself some water to bring back to my table, you know. And as I'm going back to my table, like I had to pass by their table, and I made a choice not to make eye contact, but out of the corner of my peripheral vision, I could see the father staring daggers at me as I was walking past, you know. He was just like staring daggers at me as I was walking past. And I went all the way to my table, and unfortunately, my table was like I was sat in a position, like the configuration of my friends, I was sat in a position where like, if I looked straight ahead, I would be looking at the father. And the whole time, like during lunch, the whole time, like while I was, you know, having lunch with my friends, I could see the father looking suspiciously in my direction. Like, it's kind of like, what? All I wanted to do was help your son, right? And I told my friends, and like I was so nervous, I felt really bad, right? And my friends were kind of like, yeah, Neg, you probably shouldn't get involved with like strangers. You probably shouldn't get involved with other people's kids, you know? Yeah, the path to hell is paved with good intentions. I guess so. So that kind of trial by hot water, trial by fire. I guess like, because it is a thing, you know? You need to let the children have their own experiences, right? You need to let the children have their own experiences. You need to let the children learn trial by fire. But I was just trying to help because I was worried for the little guy, you know? You're a piece of shit for this, but if you were in my shoes, you would have 100% winked at the dad because you're the type of person to respond to hostility with a wave, a grin, or a wink. Honestly, I wish I was a little bit less of a wimp because I still feel like I did nothing wrong, you know? I still feel like I did nothing wrong because that kid looked like he was gonna spill water on himself, and a really hot water as well. Yeah. So, I don't know what the dad's problem was. I guess like maybe he's mad, like maybe he has a big ego, right? Maybe he's mad because he's kind of like, huh? Are you looking down on my son? I raised my son. This lady looking down on my son, huh? Yeah, probably not right. He had a fight or flight response to stranger danger. Yeah, maybe he was just like stranger danger. Because I'm not a parent. I don't know what it's like to be a parent. Maybe he saw his son coming to his table with a stranger, and he's kind of like, holy shit, I asked you to bring me water, and you bring me a stranger. You know? Yeah, so like I'm willing to think, you know, protective parent, right? Experiences are important, but that doesn't mean they should get hurt just because the possibility is there. It's like saying, yeah, you could fall when riding a bike, so I'm gonna watch you fall instead of teaching you how to move. Exactly! It's like saying, hey, you should go hug the cactus instead of me telling you not to hug the cactus because the cactus is a fucking cactus! Awfully young girls. I wasn't wearing makeup on that day though, and I was dressed like really shabbily because it was like a impromptu friends being like, hey, we're in the area, and I was like, oh, Pog, let's go. So I wasn't even looking good that day. I was looking like a rat. Have I hugged a cactus? Oh yes, absolutely I have. It was very. I told this story to you. I wasn't dressed as a school child. Yes. Yes, I looked like a uni student that had not slept in 3 days because I had not slept. Yeah, I was the friend with the bad t-shirt that day. Wait, maybe I had something bad written on my t-shirt. But I don't wear t-shirts with bad things written on them though. Well, that's where how shitty I am gets balanced by how much you're willing to watch someone fucked up. Right. Get fucked up. Right. Because there are some situations where you're kind of like, oh yeah, looks a little bit mendokusai. Like looks like too much trouble. I don't want to get involved. You know. ちょっと面倒いから。関わらないで。関わらない. You know, like I'm not gonna get involved with that one. But sometimes it's just so simple, right? My good t-shirts in the laundry, yeah. Nasville, welcome. Good evening, bro. Good evening. Welcome. You have this one core memory of eating dinner once, and you heard this mom yelling at her son and telling him to do his homework while she fed him food instead of letting him eat. Sorry, I was in the middle of reading that sentence and I had to process for a bit. I saw my own face change in the OBS. Just like, I was like, oh, core memory, and then it's the Neg nasu that had never seen such bullshit face. Anyway, you have this core memory of eating dinner once, and you heard this mum yelling at her son and telling him to do his homework while she fed him food instead of letting him eat. Granted, you don't know what the situation was, but even if the kid had a lot of homework to catch up on, as a kid who never did homework yourself, but come on, let the kid have a break. Yeah, let the kid have a break. Yeah, let the kid have a break. That sounds awful. That sounds absolutely awful. Jesus Christ. that is where you get bad habits. Like, okay, so this is absolutely going to sprout off into another tangent, but do any of you, whenever you have something important to do you guys ever use eating food as an excuse to not do it? You're like, oh, I have a bunch of work to do. Oh, but wait, I'm eating right now, you know? And I shouldn't work while I eat, you know? Cause it's, you know, gotta eat. It's important. When food time, you must eat food. You eat at your desk anyway. Yeah. I eat food at my desk as well, which is really bad because, when I get really stressed out, I tend to overeat and I tend to binge eat, which is really bad because not only do I lose an entire day to procrastination, but I also have a really sick tummy afterwards. As a kid, you used every excuse you could reach to avoid your work. You'd be an ass because you know. You see, like in this case, it's not really me deceiving anyone else. It's me deceiving myself, right? No, you just did the responsible thing and owned up to being lazy, or say your dog ate your homework. Oh no, it's not even just about homework. It's about like something important for you to do, like my taxes. I gotta call the tax office. Or I gotta call you know, I have an important call to make, right? I gotta make an appointment, and you're kind of like, oh, I don't want to do it, but it's so simple. But what if I just eat? Yeah, what if I need to eat food, you know, I haven't eaten anything yet today. Oh, would you look at that? It's lunchtime, gotta have some lunch. You know, you used to just straight up say you didn't want to do it to your teachers. Man, that's awesome. That's awesome. The longer you put it off, the bigger the task feels. I know, it does. Hey, so can I tell you guys about an encounter that I had today? So, you know how I have class today, right? And I had to go to class really early in the morning. No, it's not a mommy. It's not really an encounter or anything, but so pretty much today is the first day of a group assignment, right? And so I, being the nerd that I am, read the syllabus. I read the syllabus first, and so part 1 of this group assignment is an individual assignment, which is kind of divorced from the whole thing. So yeah, I get to do it individually. And so this entire class today, like while I was on the train, this entire class today was literally just, you know, the teacher teaching you how to do the individual part. And me being me, and me having been to these classes so many weeks in a row, I decided I do not like the way that this teacher teaches. I do not like the way that this tutor teaches. They put up all the resources there anyway, so I'm just gonna work on this individual assignment by myself in the library. Yes, it's the ethics class where I complained about people being stupid. Yeah, it's my engineering and ethics class, right? And so I went, like, I attended the first, I went to the classroom first, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, and I read up on it, and I'm like, yeah. You know, the lecturer is cool, but my particular tutor is not cool, right? So then I went to the library, and I decided to work on it by myself. And so like, I guess, like, class was at 9 and it runs until 12, and at 11 I decided to check my Microsoft Teams. And so at 9, one of my group members sent in the group chat, "Hey, at Nasu, are you coming?" And I said, and at 11 I respond, "Oh, sorry, I'm not gonna be coming. I thought it was an individual assignment, you know? I thought it was individual." Because it is, right? And then you know what the guy responds with? He responds with, "It's a group assignment." And I'm just like sitting there looking at my Teams, being like, "Oh, really now? It's a group assignment, huh? Huh? You sure, mate?" And then I said, and then all I said was, "I'll start coming in next week." Like that's all I said, because I'm like, because like I'm just gonna I'm just gonna give him the facts, you know. I'm gonna start coming in next week. Because, yeah, I will. So what, right? And then you know what this guy says. You know what this guy says back to me? This absolute dude. He says, also, class starts at 9, by the way. Also, class starts at 9, by the way. So, I just give that a thumbs up react and I say, I know, Lamau. And he replies with, nice. And now I'm just like, I don't even want to go class next week. I'm just gonna do the entire group assignment by myself. I'm just gonna like did I give him any passive aggression, bro? Did I give him any passive aggression? I just say, I know, Lamau. like what? Like this, it felt like this guy was picking a fight with me for no reason. Anyway, I just, it's just so funny to me, you know, people picking fights for no reason. You can't do group assignments, they're the bane of your existence. Oh yeah, same. The dude probably sucks at communicating through text, probably. Wait, hold on, what brought this on, actually? I forgot what tangent brought this on. Oh, yeah. It's the you just straight up say that you don't want to do it thing, right? So yeah, like this is an example of me just straight up saying, just straight up saying, oh, sorry, I thought it was individual, I'm not coming. And it's literally just me being as straightforward as possible, right? And then someone decided that it was fighting. This is the procrastination arc. It's not. I'm actually doing work. Avoiding work by eating. Ah, yeah. The avoiding work by eating part. And now I'm just like, I'm not looking forward to going in next week again to look him in the eye, because I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna be looking in his eyes and remembering. Oh, Neg na스 doesn't hold grudges. No, I don't hold grudges, but I do hold small annoyances. Hey, good evening. Welcome. Like, I don't hate people, okay? I don't hold on to hate grudges, but I will hold on to, hey, this guy did this one mildly annoying thing that one time. And regardless of whether they have changed in the future, I will still remember that they did this one mildly annoying thing. And if they become my friend later on, I will remind them that they did the mildly annoying thing, and I will use it as a joke. you know, my friend, like, okay, I learned this from one of my friends. Okay, I learned this from one of my friends. Remember remember the cosplay girl that I talked about in my friend group? She still holds on to a grudge from many years ago, where I asked her to play MapleStory 2 with me because I started playing MapleStory 2, and then she started playing as well, and then I stopped playing because I got bored of it. And then she was like, Neg, you baited me. You baited me. I invested so much time and you baited me. She was so mad about it for so many years. I know, but it's just, if a game gets boring, it just gets boring. What can I say? You know, I just tell her, I'm sorry, I'm not into it anymore. It's boring now. Right. I mean, I'll hang out with you in the game, but like, game boring now. I don't know what to say. which is also why I can't see myself, like, even if I wasn't motion sick, I can't see myself joining Minecraft servers, you know. Which is probably why I guess I'm not really into MMORPGs nowadays, because it's too social. You know, a lot of the time, a lot of video games are way too social. Like, if it... Neg Nas's wise words echo in your brain at this moment. If game is boring, then game is boring. Is boring. So you never had that big issues with assignment groups mostly. Though a couple of years back, you had a month to do an assignment. A week before deadline, other guys wanted to swap roles. Fine. They didn't even use the work you did once. You reshuffled work and just threw your work aside. Aww. So you decide to sabotage the assignment because why not? You think one guy got held back, so... yeah, don't reshuffle tasks without asking. Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like that is an established thing by now because a lot of the time with assignment work, one person's work bottlenecks the others, you know. You used to be hugely into MMOs like Elsword. Yeah, me too, actually. Me too. When I was a kid, I was super into MMOs, but I don't know what it is. Maybe my attention span might have gotten worse. or something like that. But the last MMO-like game I played was probably GBF, and I know, Granblue Fantasy is a mobile game. It is not an MMORPG, but the gameplay loop is very, very, very MMORPG, even down to the social aspects of it. Yeah, it like those kinds of games, they eat so much time. It eats so much time. And the thing is, I can't play modern MMORPGs. Like, the UI is too much. It's just way too much. Like I'm gonna be honest. Wait, no. I played a bunch of MapleStory just 2 years ago, actually. I took a break from streaming, and I took a break from... Yeah, I took a break from streaming for 1 month to, like, clear my brain, and I just spent that entire month playing MapleStory. On a private server, though. And it was a private server that was supposed to emulate the feeling of the early 2010s MapleStory, right? And like I can't handle modern day MapleStory anymore, and I can't handle a lot of modern day MMOs, even though I did try Final Fantasy 14 as well. It's just the UI is too much. Like there's always so much going on with the UI, and there are always so many things for you to do. You just get decision paralysis. And the thing is, if your friend invited you to play this game, you have to do hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of content before the game even starts getting fun, before you can even start meaningfully playing with your friends. And so it doesn't feel good, right? I don't know. Like, back in the day, MMOs used to be king. But you know what I feel like, though? I feel like, so this is just my own theory, right? This is just my own pet theory. But I feel like in the modern cultural consciousness, MOBA have replaced MMORPGs. What do you think? Huh? Especially because there's, yeah, in the zeitgeist, right? Technically, you can play MapleStory single player. Technically, you can. Technically. Yeah, in the zeitgeist, in the modern collective cultural consciousness, the role that MMOs used to play, has been replaced by mobile games and Discord servers dedicated to communities around those mobile games. Like, especially with Granblue. Stuff like Granblue and Blue Archive and Nikkei, especially ones that have guilds in them, right? Yeah, quicker and more accessible. And like, it's interesting because, is it MOBA? Like, is it in Japan they're called soshage? Like, social games? Like, it's literally in Japan, it's called social games. Deox, good evening! Welcome, good evening! Oh, Must Eve, yeah, Must Eve. Maybe today's today's short stream, but I actually wanted to do stuff other than just chatting. I wanted to do stuff other than just going on a chat, actually, but now we're just chatting. You don't think my professors will understand this mobile game thesis subject? No, I won't. I won't make it a thesis because, like, it's gonna be hell to research. It is gonna be absolute hell to research. But, like, just among us, you know, just between us, just between us youngins, just between us gamers, right? I think you guys know what I mean, right? But you don't think it's the full story. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think it's the full story, but I feel like a certain type of MMORPG player has sort of been suctioned over into mobile games. Because if you think about it, I guess a big part of playing MMORPGs is about like the role playing and the identity thing, right? And that's something that mobile games can't give you. But also, it's kind of like a lot of people play MMORPGs to collect cute outfits, right? Because they wanna look like a cute girl. They wanna walk around in their cute outfit, and they will drop money on it because it's sort of like a status symbol of look at my cool, shiny, cute outfit, right? Fashion is the true end game. Therefore, what is a gacha game if not fashion collection? But not for yourself, but it's still like an icon, right? A status symbol of look at this shiny new thing that I have. Yeah, waifu husbando collection. But instead of you becoming the waifu or the husbando, you're collecting the waifu and the husbando. You do want to feel like a cute girl. Yeah, everyone wants to feel like a cute girl at some point in their life. Genshin feels like the biggest culprit. Man, you'd like to imagine that way back in Japan, trading Pokemon on Pokemon Red and Green and Blue would happen a lot, but you don't think people were more social back then either. I mean, they had less options, right? And so if you really wanted to get into it, you were kind of forced to be social, to go out there to trade. Like, I'm sure that they had meetups and everything. I'm sure that they had events, they had flyers, you know, posted like, oh, local Pokemon meet. You know, it's sort of like a club thing. In your prime, you juggled 10 accounts across 10? I can't read that. 14 accounts across 10 gachas. The gachas were Fate Grand Order, 2 NA, 1 JP, 1 China, 1 Taiwan. Jesus Christ. Arknights, Azur Lane, Honkai Impact, Genshin, Knights Chronicle, Valkyrie Crusade, Girls Frontline, Gravely Fantasy, and one that you usually change as a sampler to know how fun a game was, Epic 7, King's Raid. Jesus Christ, how did you live like that? That is a full-time job. Bro, one mobile game. Like, dedicating my life to one mobile game, Grand Blue Fantasy, when I was really, really, really into it, just before, the year before I started to stream, that was like a full-time job. That was a full-time job for me. Yes, bucket hat is the most underrated piece of clothing. Very, very, very correct. I have a collection of bucket hats and it's still growing. Could you not spend the money you spend on gacha on cute clothes instead? IRL, I guess so, but that doesn't really have the role-playing aspect, right? Doesn't really have the role-playing aspect that I guess MMORPGs have. And also, I don't know, man, real human bodies are kinda... Now, I do not mean to be judgmental, but compared to an anime, real human bodies are a little bit gross. Not gross, but like they're a little bit more changeable, you know, a little bit more changeable, and a little bit less flexible. It's not that I don't like 2D waifus or better. It's just sort of like if I have a bad month, then I'm gonna be gaining like 2 kilograms because I'm just like I'm binge eating, and then after a good 3 months, I'll be like, okay, I lost the 2 kilograms that I got from binge eating, and now I'm in a little bit more shape. You know, I did those jumping jacks every day, and I stopped eating like garbage, and then 1 week later, and then 1 month later, I'll be like, oh, another bad month. It's cosplaying with an overly sensitive skill tree. It is. I don't know though. I still get the feeling when anytime I look in the mirror, I get a bit of a feeling. Hear me out, bro. If the real human anatomy was so perfect, why did people make cartoons and anime to begin with? Simple, squash and stretch and so on. Tell me how I can, like the anime character, move around and make my arm into a curve and still look good. Like this! You suppose you like to make sure you look nice. You used to cosplay a lot too, so maybe that's why. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's just sort of like listen, okay, I do not mean to sound like a goblin, right? But it's just sort of taking care of my IRL appearance it's a bit of a chore to me. It's a bit of a chore to me, and sometimes I do fall off the wagon, and so it's kind of hard, right? Like there was like sometimes I'll be like, okay, I do skincare now, and sometimes I'll be like, okay, you know, I'll exercise, you know, get muscles. Ooh, get muscles. Isn't it a chore? It is a chore for everyone, right? And it's sort of like looking good is a skill, you know. Looking, I think being I don't even think it's being attractive. I think being able to take care of your physical appearance and like looking neat. Yeah. Looking good, as in looking neat and put together, is a skill. But it's a skill that I'm not really familiar with honing. You know what I mean? And like being able to like stay on that kind of schedule is also a skill. Whereas, yeah, staying like that too is also a skill, right? And so for me, like, I draw pictures, you know? When I develop my illustration skills, I feel like it's static, right? Like, oh yeah, the muscle memory is coming back to me. But like, if I don't moisturize my face for every single day for a month, there's no muscle memory. My dry skin isn't gonna be like, oh, I remember how to moisturize myself. Oh man. The amount of times you wish you didn't care about your physical strength and you didn't have to go to the gym and Muay Thai, but your ego demands you be at least strong enough to bench 1.25 times your weight and be able to throw hands. No, I feel that. It makes you feel good and it boosts your self-confidence, you know? And exercise is good for you. Like, genuinely, exercise is good for you. What are the benefits of that skill anyway? Feeling better and better interactions with people? That doesn't help you program better. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I don't mean to say all these things to sort of like disparage people who do take care of themselves though, because like once again, it is a skill, and it's like, and in some cultures, like say in some Asian cultures, right? Like I think in Korea and Japan to an extent as well, and maybe China. I'm not sure, but like looking good and putting effort into your appearance, it's considered a means of being respectful to those around you. You know what I mean? Like if you don't take care of your appearance, and if you're not taking care of your physical form to look put together, then that's like a disrespect to the people in society or something. It's viewed that way. It is a little bit messed up if you take it to its logical extreme, right? It's really messed up if you take it to the logical extreme. But I do feel like there is some kind of sense in it, right? But you do disrespect. All right. I choose to smell as terribly as possible as a form of rebellion. No, but it is like that, right? Like I think to them it's sort of like in the same way as like, you know, being showered so you do not stink up the area, but like anyway, the point is though, like I highly respect people who are able to keep themselves put together. And I also don't mean to say this by I don't mean to paint a picture of myself as like a horrible goblin in your brains, okay? Like I don't want to brag, but I have the genes that give me clear skin. So I don't have to moisturize as often, but I do have dry skin. It's the main reason that I don't like to wear pants. is the main reason that I don't wear pants, because I have to moisturize my legs if I wear pants. Otherwise, if I walk, they get really itchy, and like they get so itchy to the point that like I start feeling like I'm short of breath because it's just so distractingly itchy. so that's my weakness. My weakness is dry skin. Dry leg skin. You know, I always used to think that I was allergic to my own sweat, or I was allergic to exercise. Or I always thought that it's because I didn't exercise enough. But no, it's my dry skin on my legs. So I wear shorts even in winter. That explains why that dad gave me a funny because I'm wearing shorts. Because I'm wearing shorts. No, I wear like not biker shorts. I wear whatchamacallit, like those you know, these kinds of shorts, okay? You know these kinds of shorts. They're not revealing, okay? They're like the basketball shorts. Basketball shorts? Yeah, the fake no not Adidas, fake Adidas. Everybody's got those fake Adidas shorts. Yeah, dolphin shorts. Yeah, maybe the dad gave me a weird look because of the shorts, because of being conservative. Maybe, huh? Maybe. If I do wear long pants though, I prefer the long pants that are really flowy. Nike? No, Neggies. Mid-thigh. Parachute. Yeah, parachute pants. Or more like Hakama pants style. I thought you don't think that guy was a good person. Fair enough. Was this meant to be an art stream? Oh no, it wasn't meant to be an art stream. No. Wait, are we doing art stream today? Are we doing art stream? Wait, okay. Whoa. Wait, hold on a second. It was scheduled as overpainting? It was? I thought today was scheduled as karaoke. Yeah, today was scheduled as karaoke. Okay, so now that we are 1.5 hours into tangents, hey, I just like a show of hands just to see how many people expected this just to be a yapping stream. Honestly, how many people expected this stream to 100% just be a stream where I yap? Oh, okay, there we go. there we go. Okay, I failed myself. I did this to myself. Says Wednesday is overpainting. Wait, no, but today isn't Wednesday. No, today is Wednesday. Today was supposed to be karaoke though. You show up for the yap. Oh no, I have bamboozled everybody. Anyway though, I was going to do karaoke today, right? But I felt a little bit bad because over the past week I haven't had time to learn any new songs, and I haven't learnt any new songs as of late, and it feels like I keep singing the same songs over and over again. And especially because I was feeling a little bit sleepy earlier today, I thought, maybe no sing song, right? Maybe no sing songs. Yeah, we were gonna take a chill day, and so what I was going to do was, hey, I have a few other ideas on what we could do today. Yeah, so number one, I was gonna be like, hey, you know how Neg plushie is gonna be in production, right? They need a prototype, you know, they need someone to produce a prototype, and they need someone to sort of give a reference sheet, right? Yeah, and so I was like, oh, I want to do that myself. So I thought that maybe today we could do some sewing, because I've been waiting to do that sewing stream for ages. And then I have a few other suggestions as well. And suggestion number 2 is we do the karaoke anyway, because you don't care. And suggestion number 3 is we keep on yapping, because I have a lot of fun yapping. And suggestion number 4 is Neg, just go to sleep. just go to sleep. You're so tired. And suggestion number 5 is, hey Neg, give into your demons. Play Balatro. Karaoke, sewing, yapping at the same time. I mean, I can do sewing and yapping at the same time, or sewing and karaoke at the same time, but sewing and yapping and karaoke with Velasquez, oh, it's unfortunately everybody's new hyperfixation. When I talk about karaoke streams, do you mean singing only songs I know, or does it mean whatever songs I feel like taking on? Mostly only songs I know, right? Because I feel a little bit embarrassed if it's songs that I don't know. Here's your suggestion, do whatever I want. Okay, well, I'm gonna run a poll. Because running a poll is what I want to do. What do I do? Keep yapping. Sewing. Karaoke. Other game. There we go. Can I make it multiple choice? No, only one choice. Because if I make it multiple choice, then you guys are gonna choose something else. Okay, I have a hunch. I just have a very, very, very small hunch that sewing is going to win. Songs I have half an idea how they would sound would be awesome for karaoke. Oh, true. So like listen to the instrumental of a song and sort of guess the melody based on the instrumental. I jinxed it. No, I didn't jinx it. You see. Why is there a 25 split? No, it doesn't look like a 25 split. It looks like it looks like everything's tilted in favor of sewing. Now, I thought that sewing would win because it's something that I haven't done on stream yet. And also, it's gonna be a Neg plush, you know? I've got all of my fabric ready. Well, it's not fabric, it's felt because fabric is expensive and I couldn't find purple polar fleece on sale. What if there's gonna be one? Swap out all words of a song with a word that rhymes. That is gonna be so hard, bro. But that sounds really fun. Why don't you see any options? Oh, mobile is scuff. Aww. You're getting PTSD from buying bolts? Yeah, unfortunately, like the buying fabric is really, really hard in Australia. And also they recently closed down one of the fabric stores that I used to use a lot when I was actually into cosplay. I can sew, but can you get me to sing a funny song? I thought you were gonna say, I mean, Neg can sew, but can we get her to reap? Oh yeah, speaking of reap, remember the dream that I was talking about last night? Mori Calliope was there. It was very strange. Koto, thank you for the resub, bro. 19 month-aroos. That is very long. 91 month-aroos. You only know Spotlight for fabrics. You do want to sew. You want a sewing machine. Oh yes, we do have a sewing machine at home, but I'm not going to be using the sewing machine because sewing machines are really loud. It is really, really, really loud. You didn't vote for Balatro because it's a popular game and you avoid everything that's popular. No, I feel that though. I recently saw it on sale on Steam and my sister told me that I would really enjoy the game. And it's also a card game. And I'm a sucker for card games. I'm a sucker for roguelike card games. And it's also poker. Okay, what is Balatro? Okay, poker, but it's a roguelike. And the things go insane. You still think I can do Dandan Hayaku Naru at 1.25 speed? Obvious. Of course I can. I will see Mori Calliope soon. Maybe I can tell her my dream. I mean, the meet and greet is a roulette. It's a lottery, though. I might not necessarily get picked in the lottery. I mean, it would be nice, though. Hey, do you think I should bring my signed copy of Villain Vibes so that if I get picked in the lottery, I can just like show it to her to be like, oh hey, by the way, I'm that one singer that won the. I don't know. It feels kind of rude though. You know, sign it it feels really, really rude though. I don't want to break in backstage. I don't know. I'm just a small dude, okay? I'm just a small dude. I'm there to enjoy the concert, not there to network. And like, what am I even gonna do with that connection, you know? just be like, I know more. Yeah. I want to get it double signed. Yeah, all the signatures, meet them on all of their levels. I mean, meeting them on their level would be something like becoming such a big streamer that I'm like rivaling like Live or something, which is not gonna happen. Maybe developing a game that they really like. That's like a viable goal one of these days. No, that actually. Well, no, it's more like it's not something that I'm actively aiming for, right? My primary goals lie elsewhere. My primary goals lie within the gaming industry. This is just what I do when I want to turn off my brain. Okay, so it seems it seems like doing some sewing has won. So why don't we whip out the sewing kit? Yeah. So luckily for you guys, this means that Hello? What is going on? Oh, that was scary. Oh, what just happened? Oh, that was really scary. Everything froze for a second. Oh, that was really scary. That was so scary, bro. Oh, little baby hiccup, small hiccup. I mean, wait, did the stream load for you? Or was it just my computer that froze for a sec? It was a baby tomato. Anyway, welcome to my room. Welcome to my little checkerboard area where I will now do some sewing. I also have my ring light turned on. Oh god, that is awful. Sorry. What? Wait, that is awful. Sorry you had to see that. Stream hiccuped as well. Oh god, wait, no, I swear I cleaned my table. Is that a fingernail? I'm sorry, hold on a second. I need to cover this. I need to cover this webcam for a second. I did. Don't look. Okay. I think we're okay. We are okay. Okay, good. I did clean. Look at how clean this is. Hey guys, you wanna get flashbanged? You wanna flashbanged? Hey, close your eyes. Hey, close your eyes. Ah! I was looking directly into it! I think I hurt myself more than I hurt you! I didn't realize. You had no doubt I was gonna do that, but you're so disappointed I did it anyway. Well, that is your own fault. You disappointed yourself. Anyway, this is the barrel of my new flashlight. Look at how cool it is. So it has normal bright mode. Oh god, that is so bright. It has normal bright mode, and then it has double bright mode. See? It has normal bright mode. Oh wow, look guys, look. Look at the, it's not subsurface scattering, right? But like, look at how when I shine the light underneath onto my hands, you can sort of see how translucent my skin is, and you can see how it's a little bit orange, a little bit red. That's the color of my blood. You can see my blood. Isn't that insane? Isn't that sick? Oh yeah, stop wasting battery. You're right. Hey, I can also change the color temperature of this lamp. Hold on a second. This one, this one, this one. Ooh. Ooh. Do you guys like the blue? Do you guys like this one? Or do you guys like this one? Do you guys like this one, or this one? This one, this one, this one, this one. This one, this one, this one, this one. This one, this one, or that one? This one, that one, or that one? Come on, come on, come on. Tell me. This one, that one, or that one? This one, that one, or that one? This one, that one, or that one? This one? This one, right? The really orange one. Okay, okay, okay. You like the really orange one. You only hear fake lyrics with that one. I don't even know how the lyrics go. I'm just mumbling the sounds. Okay, this one. So, oh, I gotta do the whole song now. So what I have here is a little sewing kit, and you can barely see it. Boo! If I move it into the light, you can see more of it. There's a tiny pair of scissors. Ooh, look at the way that it shines. Look at the way that it shines. A tiny pair of scissors, and look at the buttons. Ooh. Ooh. So why am I having so much fun? Yeah, why does it look like a HDD? I mean, it's just a basic sewing kit, right? It's got a pair of scissors. It's got this thing, tweezers. You can use the tweezers to pull out the scissors as well. Hey, is it just me, or is my camera a little bit blurry? Hold on, let me rub your eyes a little bit. let me rub your eyes a little bit. You seem to have something in your eye. Very nice to know you hate those scissors based on prior experience. Well, today I am gonna be the one hating those scissors based on my experience. Congratulations! You now have glaucoma! You don't know why, but that makes you want to sneeze. Got your nose! What are you gonna do? Wait. Even better. Come on. Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open. I've got you. Oh, I have all these funny toys now to play with. Snip, snip. I've got you. Snippity, snip, snip. Oh wow, look at how cool those reflections look. Oh wow, would be a huge shame if this reflections did doxed me, but it's because I'm holding them in this way. Oh, odds on me breaking a camera by shoving stuff into it? No. So reflective. Hey, what the heck is this? Why is there a face of a guy on this? Hey, does anyone recognize this guy? What is this? Wait, I genuinely don't know what this is. Hey, if anyone's experienced with sewing, can you tell me what this is? I mean, I only took sewing classes a little bit. Is Joe? Joe as in it's Jova? Is her sewing? Okay, is her sewing. Hey, I know what this is. Hey, these are portable at-home cacti. You don't think that's a guy? That's a woe guy. Oh, it's a woe guy, like a woe man. Is a man that says whoa. It's a woe man. Why is that so funny to me? It's a wool guy. I'm gonna lose my mind. Anyway, it's for threading. Oh, for threading needles. Oh, thank you, Butt Duster. Thank you. Finally, we have a real answer. Oh, okay. For threading needles, no worries about it then. So what we have here is a bunch of purple fabric. So we're going to make ourselves a very, very small neg pal. What color do you think is good? This one? This one? Or this one? I think we're gonna use all of them. And also, we have the third one. It looks like Buddha is open though. Buddha? It doesn't look like purple, but what do you know? Yeah, it's kind of, this one's kind of more like blue in the camera, right? Like the camera makes this one look more blue, but it's actually purple. Trust me, it's purple. Hold on, I'll recalibrate the camera. I'll adjust the hue settings on this camera. Hue shift. Does this look purple to you now? Is this purple to you now?
Hello, I am an alien. Hi, I am alien. This is how I look in real life. This is how I look without the filter. Sorry, I've been tricking you this whole time. Alien.
Okay, more realistically though, it's kind of like here. Wait, I don't know what the correct color is anymore. If it looks more correct, then it's probably... No, that makes my hand look too pink. No, that's too yellow. No, this is about right. But why doesn't it look blue? Why doesn't it look purple? Ah! Well, now it looks gray! Ah, what have I done? What if I just take away the color correction? What does it look like now? Looks like gray? Wait. What color does this look like? What's this color then? Oh no, wait! What is this color? Oh yeah, this color is very, very obviously... this is very, very obviously purple. Hand looked like I was at a cook oven in the supermarket. Well, look buddy, purple fabric is very, very, very hard to come across, okay? So I have to make do with what we have, okay? And what we have in the kitchen is simply this. Woohoo! What did I do with your eyes? I'm sorry, bro. Your eyes. Hey, this looks purple, doesn't it? Hey! Yeah. Wait. Which one looks purple? Which one is the most purple? This one, or this one? This one, that one, that one. This one, that. Lilac, black and black. Well, guess what? Remember this color that you guys were calling blue? I'll tell you what. That's right. This blue color and this color, they're the same color. Okay, so we're gonna go with this one, right? It's purple. But then when you compare it to this purple, it's not very purple, is it now? But then when you compare it with something else, it's very, very purple. You know what this is called? This is called color theory. Well, no, it's not called color theory. It's called color relativity. It's called contrast. Yeah, it's called contrast. I should have brought the color wheel. I should have brought the color wheel. Can someone color pick this on a color wheel right now? Because this is purple. This is definitely purple. Okay, so color theory, not color fact. Okay, so this is actually made of felt. And we are going to. You're angry. Why the purple not purple enough? I mean, the Negpal plush that Luak made is only slightly more purple, right? It's just purple fabric is really hard to come across, you know. Purple fabric is really hard to come across, you know. Hey, you have the same shape. These two things have the same shape. Hold on a second. Hey guys, I found my control. Is there a controller in the neck pal? No, there is not. There is not. Use the controller to make a neck pal. So there are a few things that we need to do first before we start sewing and cutting, right? Definitely another entry for neg pals in places they shouldn't be. Okay, so there's a few things that we need to do before we start sewing and cutting, and one of them is for me to grab my utensils. Do I have a plan? Oh, absolutely not! I do not have a plan. So we're just gonna do this by ear. I thought it was origami paper. No. This is fabric. See? I guess we could make like a cute little origami crane out of this if we wanted to. But I don't. But the problem is I don't know how to do origami. Color picker puts this like smack dab in the middle of purple and blue on the color wheel. Yeah, that sounds about right. This is blurple. Do this by eye. Yeah. Okay, so for a neg pal, which one would you guys rather? Because purple fabric is a little bit hard to come across. Which one would you guys rather? And while you guys decide, I need to go find my white fabric. The lighter one? Okay, the lighter one. Yeah, it's just not as accurate. You know, it's just not as accurate. The darker one will make it pretty hard to see on stream. It's the hidden neg pal. But like in terms of accuracy, it's yeah, it's a prototype. Yes, true, it's a prototype. And it's gonna be much smaller than the actual neg pal. It's gonna be much smaller. IWS, thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you. Yeah, it is Ghostie's art. Did I harvest my own skin? No, I'm not allowed to harvest my own skin on Twitch. It's against TOS. Also, I have to say, this is the world's tiniest pair of scissors. It's the cutest thing ever. Are the eyes and mouth planned to be black? Needs to be visible. Yeah, the eyes and mouth are planned to be black. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to unbox my own veins on stream, okay? That is against TOS, and it is very, very, very upsetting content, alright? So I would prefer not to. You're glad the handle is so big. It's so big. It's like a nose hair trimmer. All right, guys, put your nostril up to the screen. All right. The scissors really feel more like an emergency than proper fabric scissors. Oh shit, guys, I have a problem. I don't think I have a pair of fabric scissors. I don't think I have a pair of scissors at all, actually. Wait. No. Found him. Found it. Hey, check this out. I'm drawing my blade. Damn, it's dirty. Hey, don't look at that. What did I do with it? Oh, so here's the thing, right? These scissors are probably some scissors that I stole from primary school. Like I got these like these scissors. Yeah, I probably stole these ones from primary school. Cause I've had these scissors for as long as I can remember. Yeah. It's one of those scissors that you get at school. No. I didn't steal it from a kid. It was one of those class scissors. Yeah, it's grade 2 type scissors. Yeah, it's just I put them in my pencil case and I just never put it back. No, it's one of those class scissors. Okay, so guys, do you guys remember proper scissor holding etiquette? You're supposed to hold them like this. You grab them by the beak so that you do not harm anyone. This is proper scissor holding etiquette, okay? Yoink belongs to us now. I can justify my violence by cosplaying as a preschooler. God damn it. I bet I ran away with those scissors. Yeah, I held the scissors like this and I was running in the halls. I ran with scissors. Oh, you're surprised I didn't lose it after all these years. I mean, look, I clean my room like once every... Sometimes. I clean my room sometimes. And sometimes things that have been in my room for that long, they just be there. They just be there, you know, they just turn up. I am drawing my blade, pretends to draw a kitchen knife. Since the communal scissors were stolen, we won't be doing any more cutting in the school. No. They go missing all the time. It's just this particular time it happened to be me. Sometimes doesn't. Well, the time frame doesn't matter. Okay, you're sweating the wrong details. Yeah, sometimes your room has its own pocket dimension. Now give me 1 second because I need to go grab some stuffing, and I also need to go grab some paper, and I also need to go grab some white fabric, and I also need to... Be right back. Just kidding, I'm still inside my room. I can hear you, but I can't see you. Alright, let's see. Where did I put my white fabric? I don't know where it is. Maybe it's... no, found it. Okay, now where are the stuffing? Where is the stuffing? I also need a piece of paper to draw a paper prototype as well. That would be a problem. That is also going to be a problem. And also, I just realized I don't have any fabric chalk, so I might just be drawing on it with regular ass markers. But that's okay because I have regular ass markers. I have glue stick. No, that's not sewing. That's just gluing. I never learned how to embroider. That is also going to be a problem. Can you still hear me, by the way? I'm so far away from my microphone. Can you hear that? 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 Just kidding, I left my room. Did you hear me open and close the door? Hey, can you hear me now? 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 Oh my god. Oh wait, you guys saw my headphones? Oh yeah, these are my Sennheisers. They are, wait, they're not Sennheisers, sorry, they are they are DT900 Pro, and they are 250 ohms, and they are open back headphones, so they are a lot lighter on your ear. You're not going to get a lot of sound insulation, but it sounds great, and a lot of sound that's coming through, a lot of sound that comes through this, it sounds more stereo, and so you can hear the stereo imaging a lot more. I got these for mixing. They're very, very comfy. They are very, very comfy. Like think of these as speakers, like tiny speakers on your ears. It leaks sound a lot. Yeah, anyway, that's my advertisement for the day. Yes, hi! Aren't they those all headphones? Not exactly. Like, so the difference between like closed backs and open backs are, so I think most headphones are closed back. So yes, they are tiny speakers on your ears. That is correct. but I mean like sort of like it's wide. Okay, it has. I'm not an audiophile, but I just know that these headphones are good. Leaking sound doesn't sound like a plus. It's not. I mean, it's not a feature, but the point is with closed backs, right? Closed backs don't leak sound, but the problem is the stereo imaging is not as good. Yeah, surround sound for ears. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, so I got scissors. I got white fabric. For some reason, white felt. For some reason, I have so much more. I have so much more of it. I have so much more of it than like any other type. I don't know why. And I also have rainbow thread. Yeah! Leaking sound outwards isn't bad unless you want to respect your surroundings. Yeah, and if you're just using it inside your room, then it should be fine. Yeah, so what does it say here? Perfect for stitched ornaments such as good luck bracelets and handkerchiefs. Oh, perfecto para ornamentos costurados como pulseras e lenços. For different kind of stitches, such as para diferentes tipos de puntos como cross stitch, outline stitch, chain stitch, satin stitch, French knot stitch, blanket stitch. Perfecto. The sound staging is just bigger for open backing headphones. Correct. Sound staging is good. Anyway, I'm just from the cosplay days. Oh no, I bought these the other day because I wanted to do a sewing stream. I bought these. These are all new. Look, it's a rainbow thread, but the only one that I want is this. And maybe this one. Yeah, and maybe this one. And everything else can kind of get hecked. Yeah, always on the ready and new. White fabric at a 50% discount. Always, right? And what else do I have? Are we making a Muppet? No, we're making a Neg Pal. I have all these needles. Holy shit, can you hear this? Showing up to a sword fight. My sword is bigger than yours. Hey, that's not very nice. Tink, 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 tink. But I have a hooked sword. Yeah! No, my sword! Looks like I am victorious. No! I'm so sorry. I don't know who I'm apologizing to, but I'm so sorry. You know, in Hollow Knight, in Hollow Knight, the weapon that they use is called a nail, right? So and so like it's kind of like a sewing needle. It's a nail. Aussie fans, welcome. Good evening. Welcome. To my maybe matured self, the poor left hand. Yeah, the poor left hand doesn't have the hooked tip, you know, like the earwax digger. The hooked tip. Okay, what do we do now? It's been so many years since I've last sewn something. It's been so many years since I've last sewn something. Does anybody know how to start? I didn't plan this, bro. I didn't plan this out properly. Okay. So, first of all, I have my art box here. I have an art box. You spend 5 minutes putting thread into needle. So one of these things here should be usable, right? Maybe I'll use this pencil. Yeah, I'll use this pencil. And then scream, then give up. No, first I need to make a sewing pattern, don't I? This is the prototype small neck pal. Okay, and now the next step is to find some paper to draw on. Or find some paper to write on. But I don't have any paper to write on. Maybe I should have used the cutting board. Oh well. We're just gonna eye it. Do we have any paper to prototype on? Do we have any paper to prototype on? I should know where my paper is, but I do not know. I'm stuck. I haven't even started. I'm stuck because I don't have any paper. Oh, I do have this though. I do have this sketchbook though. Look at this sketchbook. I went out the other day and I made a painting. Isn't it neat? Yeah, I went out last week and I made a painting. What do I want paper for? To sketch on, silly. To sketch on. Yeah, now let's listen to some smooth jazz. Yeah, thank you. This was a plein air. I went out with the art club to do a plein air. Is that a McDonald's? I think it is. Wait, I'm pretty sure it is a McDonald's. Yeah, I do have a printer. Yeah, oh, I do have a printer. That's correct. And then I did some other sketching. My sister drew this, by the way, not me. I drew that one. Anyway, so this is mixed media paper, so it's probably not good to put it on here. Yeah, no, my sister drew that. Wasn't me. Okay, I'll go get some printer paper. Be right back. I'm back. Okay, let's see. I've got the no, you haven't been abandoned. So now we just need to draw a diagram. What does a neg pal look like? Oh, you can barely see. Hold on a second. What if I just turn the light down? Can you see now? Oh no, I have to move the camera closer. There we go. I am back and you are safe. Correct. Yeah, I found paper. So what does a neg pal look like? A neg pal is a ball, right? You start with a no, wrong. I start again. So how do I usually draw a neg pal? When I draw a neg pal, I just kind of do this, right? I just kind of do this. But that's a little bit hard to translate, no? That's a neg pal. That's an egg pal, but it's a little bit hard to translate into 3D, into plushie shape. Right? Yeah, it's you. A ball with ridges. So, expand my mind. Expand my mind. Expand my mind. But I don't want it to just be like flat. You know, I don't want the neck pal to be flat. I need it to be, you know, whatever this feels like. How do I recall sewing a dude? It's time for a neck pal full turnaround. Oh, okay, I have to draw the back of a neck pal too? I draw the back of a neck pal as well, I guess. The back of a neck pal also kind of looks like this, no? This is what the back of a neck pal looks like. And then I have to draw the side of a neck pal. Oh god. Okay. What does a side neck pal look like? Oh, that is difficult. I mean, if we're expanding my mind. All right, so let's draw the top view of a neck pal first, shall we? Let's draw the top view of a neck pal first. I think the top view of a neck pal looks like this, right? With the stem on top. You look like a tomato, bro. I'm sorry to say. And then there is a tail that comes out like that. And then the ears sort of happen here, right in the middle of the head. You have a star stem, yeah. And then you have fur that kind of goes like this, and your face is unfortunately flat. So the top neck pal looks like this, right? And do I have to draw bottom neck pal as well? That seems a little bit disrespectful, no? Tomatoes do indeed have a very efficient design. So this is where the tail comes from. And I guess these are legs, and these are the smaller legs. These are the smaller paws that are usually tucked into the fur. And this is what the bottom of a neck pal looks like. I mean, there is a butt, yes, but there is a little X for the butt. Mossy, good evening. Welcome. Good evening. Do you have 2 legs or 4 legs? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? And now for the very cursed side view of a neck pal. I mean, judging by the front view and the top view, it kind of looks like neck pals have kind of a flat face, right? Yeah, neck pals have kind of a flat face. So for the side view, I would imagine it would be like this. Just a little curvature. Like that. And head like this, with the stem coming out there. And you would have... you struggle to breathe, and you have anime girl face. Yeah, I guess this is what a neck pal looks like from the side. So you're an efficient ball, right? The price of being anime. You have a pug snout. Honestly though, if it were up to me, if it were up to me, neck pals would have like this kind of mouth, right? But it doesn't make sense from the front view. It doesn't make sense from front view. And it's also really, really cursed if it's just a dog head that's just like this. It's just really cursed, isn't it? gives you bad breathing over dog hair. That belongs on the dog island. He looks like he ate a car. You know in Tom and Jerry when he eats a cheese? You know when he eats a cheese and he just looks like this? It looks like you ate a car. Like the dog game. So I feel like this, like this kind of nose, it's a little bit more humane, no? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! At this point, everyone knew nothing productive will be done. No. We will do something productive. We will. Have you seen the kid that draws horses? Horses? That's a rare pal, always eating stuff whole. Perhaps there is a happy middle ground? I mean, maybe, but the happy middle ground is just like this, right? Like this is the happy middle ground, is it not? I mean, how does Kirby doesn't have a nose from the side view? How do people draw Kirby from the side view? Nobody looks good from the side view, okay? No, absolutely no one looks good from side view. No, this still doesn't feel like a neg pal. This doesn't feel good. This feels the most correct. Yeah, Kirby is literally just the ball. Okay, we're gonna stick with that. We're sticking with that one. Okay. So, now here's the problem. How am I going to design the spikes? The spikes are gonna be the hardest part for us to design around. And honestly, can we be more ball? I mean, yeah, maybe, right? Can be a little bit more ball. I don't particularly like how this looks, so we're gonna try again. Okay, we're gonna try again. I'm going to draw a ball. 基本は丸. I draw a ball. I draw ears at the top. And I draw a tiny little nose snout. And then I draw an eye. And then here's a mouth. And here is a tail. And here are your legs. This is bold. This is bold. This neck pal is bold. And then you just do this. And you just how do you add fur? That's the hardest part. I did say I wouldn't shave you. I wouldn't. I don't. I didn't. This is all part of prototyping. It is. Okay. What do I do now? I get a ball and then I wrap it up, right? And then I prototype based off that. The spike could be flat sheets of fabric. Oh, true. Make it pseudo durian spikes. That could work. Okay. How do I sew a ball? Just follically challenged. That's so mean. Okay, Google. How to sew a ball. Oh, you have to. Oh no, bros. You know on Google, if I look up how to sew a ball, they all tell me to sew pieces like this. You know, this times 6, and then connect them all into ball shape. I don't want to do that. That doesn't seem correct. Huh, you think that's what is tough is Negpal first spikes look the same from lots of angles, but that's impossible in 3D. Yeah, that's the problem. See, okay, see, like, this is my case for why animated 2D, hand animated 2D, is just better than 3D sometimes. Okay, because sometimes things don't really make sense in 3D. That's what orange peelings look like, but it doesn't look good. If you are plushies, you don't need hair, right? I guess so. Wait. I have a reading friend. I can reference my reading friend. Okay, reading friend. Let's see how your head is constructed. Naruhodog. Now guys, I have a proposition that some of us might not like. I might have to dismember a reading friend in order. I don't want to. I love, I gave him a name. This one's Pepper and this one's Alfred. I wouldn't do that to my friends. I'm sorry, Paul. I wouldn't. No, I'm soggy. I'll never do it. I would never. I'm the one that's gonna hate it. You're so right, though. You're so right, bro. It's unnecessary. Yeah, I won't. All I'm gonna do is I'm going to study your head, okay? All I'm gonna do is I'm going to study his head shape, okay? I'm not gonna hurt him. I'm just studying his head shape, okay? Okay, so what it looks like is he's got... I'm gonna adjust the focus. So he seems to be made up of 4 panels. Okay, so there's 2 panels at the back here. And there's like 1 panel at the front here just to separate the white in the face. A little phrenology between yeah, a little phrenology. No, I'm not trying to determine his cognitive capabilities based on skull shape, okay? Because that is spicy and bad territory. But I'm just studying his skull shape to replicate. The 4 pieces are real. Okay, let's do it in 4 pieces then. Hello, Peak Italian. Welcome. We are learning how to construct a Negpal. And also, what I see here is the ears seem to be sewn in like this. Victor Frankenstein. Victor Frankenstein. Friendology. Okay. Now, let's look at the wolf reading friend. So the wolf reading friend's head also seems to be sewn in a similar way, but you can tell by like the different patterns on the face. Thankfully, Negpals don't have a nose. Well, Negpals do have a nose, so we probably want something similar to their face panels, right? The angles and whatnot are not the hard part. Yeah, they are the hard part. The emotion I felt for those reading friends was, it was. Round plush, then look at images. Oh, you're so true for this. Round plushie. Round plushie. Naruhodog. I say, as I am seeing absolutely nothing. Oh, holy shit! Look at this guy! Fat! Affectionate though. But fat! But affectionately fat! I love him so their eyes on the front of the face rather than the sides, it implies that they are predators. Neg-pals are predators. Oh, it looks so comfy. No, look at his eyes. No, the best part about him is look at his eyes. This guy looks so disappointed in you. What did you do to make him so disappointed? Son. It's not that I don't love you anymore, son. It's just that, you know, I expected better from you. But hey, it's fine. You know, I'll always be there for you. I'll always love you. This doesn't make me love you any less. But, you know, it's really hurt my respect that I have for you. And that is something that you have to earn back. But my love is something that is just given to you. Now I'm gonna walk away now, son. I don't have any more words for you. He knows I ate that whole Easter bunny in a day. No, we saw I was asked to look up round plushes on Google and I saw this absolute chunk of a guy. Look at him. Oh, good evening, Trollius. Welcome. Oh my god, yeah, Taiwan had an earthquake this morning, didn't it? Yeah, I hope you're okay. I was worried for you, actually. Fishcat mentioned that you guys had an earthquake over there, and Fishcat was worried for you as well. It's really nice to know that you're safe. It's very, very nice to know that you're safe. Hopefully you guys over there in Taiwan and your family, you're all safe. But yes, today I'm trying to do some sewing. Anything broken? Well, we're doing. Who's in charge of the third-party emotes? Can you harass them about nodders? Wait, what is the nodders emote? You're totally fine? Okay, that's good. That's good. Good to hear that you weren't affected by the earthquake too much. Okay, let's look at some more round plushies. Oh, okay. I think I found a good reference point for Neg-pals. These guys. Don't these guys look like a good reference point? So I can see how they did the ears. How they did the ears was sort of like they cut holes at the top and they sort of did their best with the ears. Yeah, this one's really cute. Sia, aren't you also? No, I don't think you're fat. No, these are super cute. These are super cute. But yeah, it does look like they're done in 4 panels. So we're gonna do these. We're gonna do the Neg-pals in 4 panels as well. Are the reading friends constructed out of flat panels though? I think so. I think the reading friends are also constructed out of 4 panels. And the 4 panels seem to be triangular shaped. Kinda like this shape. Yeah, reading friends seem to be this shape. Hello Shia, we're trying to do some sewing. we're trying to sew, but it's not working. Oh, that's what we have paper for. Oh, that's right. Yeah. It's only going so. Don't I need 8 panels if they're right angle triangles? Oh yeah, true. That means they're mostly this shape, right? Like this. Yeah, this kind of shape. Which means if I mean they're just gonna be this shape, right? Because if you have like 4 of them, they just do this. Yeah? So geometry. Welcome back, Triceratops. So I was trying to sew and have inside 2.5 hours. Excuse you, I only started trying to sew 2 hours into stream. Wait, no. 1.5 hours into stream. We chatted for an hour and a half, and I was kind of like, hey, I don't know what we're doing. So So let's sew. Okay, so what I am going to do is I'm going to just draw one of the. Oh, but it needs to be symmetrical. But it needs to be symmetrical. I'm just gonna draw one of these. And I'm just gonna cut it out. And I'm just gonna hope for the best. Oh, it's been so many years since I've last done any kind of sewing. So please bear with me, okay? Sewing is not something that I would consider a strong suit of mine because I mostly just eyeball things. Yeah, should be fine, right? Should be fine. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be totally accurate because a lot of the time the seams get sewn in. And then I'll just draw one of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw one and then trace it. That's a good idea. That's what I wanted to do as well. And then you just kind of trace it. Oh no, Neg na스 caught tracing live on stream? Neg na스 caught tracing live? Cancel? Real? Yeah. I just have to trace this 4 more times now. The neck file's gonna look so wonky and we're gonna love it. No, you see, the one that's gonna get produced by Uwu Market is not gonna nearly be as wonky as the one that I make though, which is gonna be really sad. Oh, but consider this your how to make a neck pal at home tutorial, I guess. There's a carpenter's pencil in it. Wait, it is? I just thought that it was a really funny looking pencil because it's so large. Look at how large it is compared to my finger. Alright, here we go. And then we just trace this a few more times. It doesn't have to be perfect. There we go. You'll back off and stop backseating? No. Please do keep backseating. Please do keep backseating. Because I absolutely need it. Yep, just a triangular pencil. Okay, how about this? If I get stuck, please backseat. Aren't carpenter's pencils usually... Wait, why do carpenters need special pencils compared to regular folk? No? Why do they need special pencils? Hold on a second. You guys can't see me cut the paper, so I'm just going to make small. Broke backseating. Woke back resting. Should write on wood. But wood, I mean, pencils are just made of graphite, aren't they? So the wood should absorb the graphite normally, wouldn't it? Next stream, make a neck pal out of clay so I can have a reference to look at. Oh, that would be nice, actually. That would be nice. I've actually been meaning to sculpt things out of clay. It's just that clay gets really messy, and knowing me, when I go goblin mode, it gets very, very messy. Aren't carpenter's pencil made out of a different material so it can write on wood and walls? True. Because my dad used to do a lot of DIY work around the house, and I didn't know of him using different kinds of pencils. Band Lil Beer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You've been told it's to stop them. That's so cute. That's really, really cute. Oh, that's incredibly cute. I mean, triangular pencils do the job as well, don't they? They don't roll away, as long as it's not a round pencil or one of those octagonal pencils that people usually get. Does my dad know how to sew? Kinda. Okay, so now we got 4 pieces of paper. That's great. We got 4 pieces of paper. That's great. And so what we do now is a process called tacking. Usually this process is done on very thin paper. And I can't seem to get the needle out. Okay, there we go. Needle. Do I have thread? Uh-oh. I don't have thread. Uh-oh. Oh, no, wait, I do. No, wait, I do. Don't worry. I got thread. Don't worry. I mean, that other thread is for embroidery. The thick thread that I have is for embroidery. It is not for sewing little bits together. Maybe you want to cup them all together to get the same shape? Nah, we're fine. Nah, we'll be fine. Well, I stabbed myself. I already stabbed myself. I just didn't make a sound. Oh, I don't know how to... Okay, I'm gonna make the light bright again. Let's turn on the light. Turn on the light. Can you make the light a different color? Eh? 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 Can I make the light brighter? Eh? Yeah? Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay. How do I get this thread out? Oh, got it. But now it's all tangled. Okay. Now how do I get this thread into the needle? Okay. So there is a little bit of this thread that is sort of kind of still lingering, so we're gonna chop that off. I'm gonna chop that off, and then I can't even pick up the needle. My nails are too short. I can't pick up the needle. Oh, I got it. Okay. Very carefully. Why am I doing it? Oh, got it. Nope, I didn't. Why am I doing it on the camera? Why am I doing it near the camera instead of doing it next to my eyes? Ah! Ah! How do I... Ah! I licked it. Alright. Okay, mods, start a timer. How long is it gonna take me to get the thread in the needle? The thing I thought was useless. The woe guy? The woe guy? This, how do I, how? Wait, how is this supposed to work? I can't even get this. Is there a needle with a larger hole? Is this is the only difficulty setting. This is the only difficulty setting. How am I supposed to get it into the hole? It's so small and the thread is so thick. Yes, I am. The hole is absolutely tiny. You can't even see it on camera, bro. Like, do you see a hole there? I don't see a hole. It's flat. It's literally just flat. Fold the thread. Okay, I fold the thread. No, folding the thread is just gonna make it harder. You need a gamba. I don't have. Oh! Hey, it almost went in. You thought I've sewn before? It's been so many years, bro. It's been so many years, bro. It's been so many years. Is there also a prong on the end of the needle? I don't think so. No. Use a separate needle to put the thread through. Ah, true. Good idea. What if I just did this? Actually, the hole is so small. It's so small. If I hadn't already started trying, you would have made one. What about the woe guy? I don't know how to use the woe guy. I can't even get the woe guy to to touch the hole because it's just so far away from my face. Why am I doing it on camera anyway? Why am I doing it on camera? It's oh, the woe guy's in. The woe guy's in. The woe guy's in. Guys, it's in. But what's the point? Oh, I pushed the woe guy through and put the thread in, then pull the woe guy back. Oh. Okay. Okay, I put the woe guy in, and then I push the woe guy all the way through, like this. Okay. And then I put the thread, okay. And then I put the thread in the woe guy. Like this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's get like a bunch of thread. And now, I pull the woe guy back through. I fucking broke the woe guy. Oh my god. Okay, and then you pull it through. Well, at least we got the needle through. But here's the thing, right? We can never thread another needle ever again. Cause it's so god, this was such a cheap sewing kit though. I wonder if we can fix it. Hold on a second. I mean, yeah, no, I think it's dead. I think it's dead. It's okay, Henpai. It's okay. We got it. We done it. We did it. Oh my god, it's actually broken. It's actually broken. I gotta eyeball. Is anyone a welder here? I don't have. Look. If I had a soldering iron, I would absolutely bring it out just for this moment. I would bring it out to be like, all right, guys, welcome to Neg Nas's soldering stream. Oh, that is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm actually sweating. It's not even a hot day right now. And then you just put a bunch of thread through the needle, don't you? The thing is fricked. I can improvise the idea with anything else I have on hand though. Oh, okay. Anything else works, right? Like with another needle? Oh, I can weld this together again with a lighter. Wait, you are so smart, bro. But isn't it gonna make the metal hot? And if I'm holding the metal, then it's gonna go out from my hand. Yes. Okay. Good. I was just about to go downstairs to get my lighter, and bad things could have happened. Use a glove. But that's the problem. I don't know where my gloves are. You didn't think that far ahead. Oh, like use the little loop to still pull the thread through. Only the handle broke off the tool. Fair. We can try it again. I'll hold it with some cloth. Okay, so let's snip this off. And the next step would be to would be to, you know, I thought that this would be a sewing tutorial, but the only person this is a tutorial for is me. Every single neg file tries to backseat me on sewing. This is what happened next. Okay. Next thing we do is, I guess we just, this is still just the paper prototype. Jeez. Next thing we do is just, I guess we go like this at the side. And so this is a technique that they call tacking, which is you don't actually sew it rigidly. You just kind of make really large, threads like this, I think. And then you bring it out the other way. There's like, it's supposed to be really fast, but once again, I am skillish. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is not supposed to happen. There we go. Yeah, it's supposed to be really fast, but I'm skill issue, so I am not very fast at it. I think like when you do it like this, you, instead of going the other way around, you can just kind of do this as well. Yeah, now we're cooking. Look at me cook. Look at me cook, bros. Look at me cook. Yeah. This process is supposed to be super duper hard for experienced seamstresses. Hello, welcome back, Torashi. How's sewing going? That rhymes. How's sewing going? It's going. We're doing it on a paper prototype right now. Yeah, looks good. Looks good so far. Yeah. And then what we do, oh god, I don't know how to end this part off. I go back over here, right? And then I do this, right? And tie a knot here. Like this, right? And then I just do that again, right? No, don't look at me like that. Okay, I'm gonna snip now, okay? I'm snipping. Okay. Wouldn't it be easy to use staples? Get out of here with your common sense. Yeah! We have a thing! Yeah! And we can turn the thing inside out. Yeah! You're no expert? Oh, okay. Yeah! Now what? It's a thing! a thing! Oh, okay. Now all we have to do is what's next? We do this, right? We do this? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. What you doing? I'm sewing. I think I'm sewing. I don't know if I'm doing it correctly. But it's being done. Okay, and now we do this. Oh no! Why are the scissors coming along with it? Okay. Now that crisis has been averted, do I need to ask my family to help? No, I don't need to ask my family to help. You know what this is? This is hubris. Maybe instead of like doing a prototype myself, I should just let the uwu market people do their thing. Like this is so clearly not worth it. But at the same time, I must find out if it is possible for me to make a neg file. You know what I should have done? Maybe I should have just gone onto the internet and just printed out a ball sewing pattern. You know? I should have printed out a ball sewing pattern because right now all I've done was make a small football. Yeah, experiencing it yourself is... Listen, okay, listen. The best way to be a good project director or like to give good feedback to someone on on something that you want made is to always try it for yourself at some point, you know? Like, even if you know you're not going to be good at it. Like, say for example, if you're not an artist but you want to commission a picture from someone, just draw a shitty version of it yourself and then ask the artist, can you make this look good? And then they'll be like, I got you, fam. Right? Yeah. Yeah, this is just a prototype. Oh, look, when I flip it inside out, it kind of... I'm gonna end up making a football! I'm gonna end up making a football! I just know it's gonna end up looking like a football! I don't want it to look like a football though! Okay. It's not a wrong meme. Oh, you're so true for this. This is a wrong meme. I don't want a football. Oh, I don't. I don't want to play I wanted to play soccer as a kid actually, but then my mom told me that I couldn't because I would get injured and everything, and then so I was like, oh, okay. And so I settled for basketball. I was like, Mom, I want to join the soccer team. And she was like, absolutely not. Okay, now there's one more to go, which is this one. Wait, I'm sewing it on the right side, right? Because this is the side that's going to be flipped inside out. No, it should be this side. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's okay if this... What's my position in basketball? It was... point guard. Actually, we were a pretty low-level basketball team, so we didn't really do like point guards and stuff. Point guards and shooting guards. I was a guard. That was just my position, a guard. You weren't allowed to do girls soccer when you were a kid either, because those girls were nasty little harpies who would elbow and trip you. They were? Man, they played dirty. And the boys soccer team didn't do that. Huh? A three-pointer, huh? Oh, I was never able to make a three... No, I made a three-pointer once, but I was too short to make three-pointers. And you might be wondering, Neg, what does that mean? How come you're too short to make three-pointers? Well, you see, no matter how hard I threw the ball, I just wasn't strong enough. And when you are tall, you get more of that arc, you know, because objects in perfect conditions fall back down to Earth in a parabolic shape, right? And the more height you get, the further things go. Generally. Too short. Pog, but too short for other positions. Yeah. Something fulcrum? Huh? Fulcrum? Alright. Let's see how this looks when I flip it inside out. Oh god, all the threads unraveling. All the threads doing the Guys, I have created a... What the fuck? I made a... What did I make? I don't know what I made. It's not a Neg pal. It's a paper caterpillar. It looks like a flower, so I made an attempt. It's something, alright. Trust the process. This is the process. I trusted it. Now all I'm left with is... What the heck is this? I made an attempt. 4 pieces of paper sewn together. I thought this would good practice, right? Yeah. Now sewing the proper points together is the tedious part. But like ideally it would come together like... Are these pieces just too fat? Did I just make the pieces too fat? Is that the problem? Okay. Ball plushie sewing tutorial. I see. 4-panel stuffed ball.
Okay, we're going to do a simple basic tutorial for the...
No. Okay, we're gonna do a simple basic tutorial. I already have a sew neg pal. I do, but I don't want to. I don't want to deconstruct that one. And also, that one is just 2 panels. You know. It looks like an execute missing an egg. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
In the hoop stuffed balls, you're gonna need 4 pieces of fleece. I'm just doing a plain one with no design. I'll explain how we get to it when we get to that. First thing you want to do is hoop your stabilizer. This is tearaway.
What the heck is a hooper stabilizer?
For me, it works the best. You can use whatever stabilizer you're comfortable with. You're going to want to load your hoop. The first step it's going to do a placement stitch. I'll let that do that, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, now that we have the placement stitch done,
okay,
you're going to take your first piece of fleece. This is going to be pretty side facing up.
Okay.
You're going to want to secure that over it. You can use double side tape. You can pin it, whatever you choose to do. And then it's going to do a tack down stitch. I'll let it do that, and I'll be right back.
You can just leave the sewing machine to do the thing for you.
Okay, it's done that. Before we get to that, on the pieces,
yes!
I cut mine so that it fits fully inside the 5x7 hoop. You can cut it down smaller so that it...
I can't follow this video. This video, the witchcraft to me. Time to invest in... I do have a sewing machine. It's just too loud. It's just too loud. Oh, I found this guide on the internet. On DeviantArt. You guys want to see it? I'll share it with you guys. What are we doing? I'm trying to make a ball. I'm trying to sew a ball. Do you guys understand what this means? I don't understand what this means. I can be louder than the sewing machine. But I don't want to sew. Is this helpful? I mean, is this not what I did? 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 I don't want to sew a 6-panel ball though. I don't want to sew a 7-panel ball though. I want to sew a 4-panel ball. 4-panel ball sewing. Ball is literally the hardest shape. Yeah, ball is literally the hardest shape. Yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll wrap a ball in foil? You've just seen people sew around a ball. What do I want to fill it in? Stuffing. Yeah, it's just stuffing. I just want to fill it with stuffing. Then I can get away with murder. I don't want to murder a reading friend though. Do I have a plush that I like less than a reading friend? Do I have a plush that I like less than a reading friend? Do I like you? Tell me. What is your name, sir? Do I like you less than a reading friend? Yeah, I like him less than a reading friend, but I still like him too much to murder him. He doesn't even have a name. Okay, next plush. Hey! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am not going to murder him. I am absolutely not going to murder this guy. Look at him! Okay, so I have come to a conclusion, everybody. I have come to a conclusion. And that conclusion is that it is 12 o'clock and I should probably go to sleep. I think the fatigue is catching up to me, and so it is clear that... Can you honk my nose? Yeah, I'm not cut out for this. Ah! Yeah, cause so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do, cause I don't want to dismantle anyone. Okay, I don't want to dismantle anyone, and I want to try again another time, and I want to be more prepared next time. No surgery today. I want to be more prepared next time. But I had to. Okay. I thought it was gonna be a lot easier than it actually was. I thought it was gonna be so much easier than it actually was. I'm gonna do some research. Measurements are important. Measurements are so important, bro. Measurements are so important. My goal next time is to make one of these. My goal next time is make this guy real. Yeah, so I can have him and I can put him on my card holder. Look at this guy. I have no idea how I'm gonna chain the tail as a separate part though. Like, do I need like a buckle or something? Do I need like a chain link between the tail and the main body? Who knows? But I wanna make that guy. I wanna make him. I wanna make him real. That's so tiny. Yeah, maybe I'll make a bigger version of him. Might be easier if I try to make a larger ball first. I guess so. I'll use some useless fabric first. I'll make a useless fabric. I'll use useless fabric. If you had one, you think it would love the top of your monitor or PC tower. Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah. I'm not cut out for this, bros. I'm not cut out for this. I think I'm gonna do more research. And next time, you buy extra stuffing. I'll have to buy extra stuffing. And next time we do a sewing stream, I'm gonna come prepared. Because I thought that I could just do it off the cuff. But I can't. I can't just do it off the cuff. Wait. What if we try to make something easy? Because I've got a bunch of useless fabric, don't I? Like yellow. Like yellow. I have yellow fabric that I'm not gonna use for anything. What if I made something with it? Because fabric is a lot. Yeah, no, it's still midnight, I guess so. But usually I stream for a lot longer. You know, usually stream for a lot longer. Maybe a Pikachu? Maybe. It is still midnight and it's still gonna take a while. I can. Just more thread and effort versus the efficient method. But it feels unsatisfying that I didn't make anything tonight though. Make an orange and ask people what it is. Spotlight fund time. How about I practice my embroidery skills? Ooh, that sounds fun because I'm gonna have to embroider the eyes, right? Hey, where's my... Remember the big needles that I was using to be like, haha, my sword is bigger than yours. Hey, there's another woe guy. Hey! Oh, look at how many blades. Look at how many blades there are. Oh. Then struggle, make a neg pal out of effort and... Whoa, why is there a fish hook? The felting needles, I broke those. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Here they are. Whoa, Oh my god, they're huge! I feel like I'm holding a tiny rapier in my hand. On guard! On guard! On guard, rapscallion! I think it would be neat if we practiced some embroidery. Do you think so? I think so. And I'm not gonna be using this blue color. Negpal still got no 2 prongs. Soon. So, how do you embroider things again? I guess time will tell. You see? You know, each of these has a specific purpose. Damned if you know what they are right now. Yep. I have no idea what they are. I'm not gonna find out. And I will do my best. The fish hook is easier to close things up. Yeah. You somewhat know how to embroider. So what should we embroider on this piece of yellow fabric? I think let's do a negpal. What do you think? What do you think? So with embroidery, don't you usually start by drawing the picture on the cloth and then you follow it? And so if I'm gonna draw an egg pal, then I'll just draw. Oh, that is ugly. I'll just draw it. I'll just draw an egg pal, and then we'll see where we go from there. Well, it's barely visible, but we're gonna do our best. Joru! Joru! Welcome, Joru! Thank you for the raid, Joru! Welcome, raiders! Welcome! Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Joru! What were you doing today? Guppy zapping, Benui. Guppy zapping. You were playing a retro game called Guppy Zappers? Guppy Zappers? Hi, surprise, it's you again? Not quite, but welcome back. Oh my god, Insanaquarium! Bro, I love Insanaquarium so much. Bro, I am so happy that you played Insanaquarium because Insanaquarium was one of my biggest comfort games as a child. God, I am so happy. I love that game growing up. That was my carpal tunnel game. Bro, Joru, can I just say, do you remember the virtual aquarium? Do you remember the virtual aquarium in a Sanaquarium? So remember, if you name a fish Santa, it will start singing a song, and then you get like 80 shells a day from it. And then yes. And then I told my friends that, oh yeah, did you know I have a fish? And that fish knows how to sing Christmas carols. And they're like, bro, that's so fake. How does a fish sing? And I'm like, the fish taps the glass to the tune. Yeah, I have a fish. And they were like, bro, you're lying. And I'm like, no, it's true. I have a fish that can do that. I loved Insanaquarium so much. You used to do shit like that as well? Yeah. Yeah, doubters, all of them. They should have played Insanaquarium. Honestly, you don't blame them for thinking that I was lying. I guess so. No, I wasn't lying. I was just really proud of my Insanaquarium tank. Also, welcome to Joru. Today we were trying to do some sewing. I don't know how to sew. I don't know how to embroider. But our sewing... I wanted to sew a ball. And this is what happened. You think... Not because I'm particularly distrustful. Because that sounds like a kid lying about video games. Yeah, I was also the kid that was talking on MSN to my friends being like, oh, I'll be right back. I gotta go feed my dragon. I say, in reference to my dragon fable dragon. Oh, MSN old. MSN is pretty old. I do miss MSN though. My uncle works for Nintendo. I mean, I just wanted to have a dragon, alright? I wanted to have a dragon. And a Sanaquarium is one of those games. Also, I forgot to give Joru that special shout out, but please, if you guys like retro games, and you like chill environments, please go give Joru a follow. She is one of my friends ever. She is one of my friends ever, and she's always playing really, really cool retro games. And I say this all the time, right? But she is the master of simply doing whatever the hell she wants on stream, simply because she vibes with it. And also, I don't think I'm embroidering properly. I'm not embroidering. This is not real embroidery, is it? This is so fake. This is so bad. This is so bad. Did anyone else have the Dragonology textbook? No, I didn't. I wanted Dragonology. My friends had Dragonology. And I was really, really jealous. I was really, really, really jealous. You don't know, too early to tell? Oh, okay. I mean, with embroidery, you just kind of like keep coming back and then keep going over the same places, right? Did I have a How to Train Your Dragon novels? No, I didn't. Do you guys remember, one of my favorite dragon books growing up was The Dragon Keeper by Carol Wilkins? Do you guys know that one? I think it's an Australian novel though. Yeah, the novel's super different and it's fun. Oh yeah, actually I came across it in one of those street libraries. On my street recently, actually. The drawings look really good in that book, I have to say. The drawings look really, really good. Yeah, Carol Wilkins is an Australian author, but I'm pretty sure that The Dragon Keeper was also quite a popular book in general? Question mark? What you got going on will turn out as a patch. Oh, cute! Cute. I like that. Maybe I'll put this patch on one of my clothes or something. I think I'm way too impatient though for sewing, because this is torture. This is going so long. And it's puckering as well. Ah! I guess that's why people use embroidery hoops. You know, I was thinking sewing machine is a blessing. Oh, it absolutely is. I was thinking of, you know how I mentioned that I was gonna do my first ever donathon, right? And to fund the plushies, and I don't really like the idea of doing a donathon without giving something back. I was thinking of drawing pictures for the people who donate above a certain threshold, and I was gonna mail it to their house. And I was thinking, if you don't mind, if you don't mind, I can also make you bad embroidery. And I can mail it to you if you want. You're in? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's better? I don't know, man. I have confidence in my skills as an illustrator, no confidence in my skills as a seamstress. Like, absolutely none. Might be putting myself a little bit low, but low as hell confidence in my skills as a seamstress, right? Because you can see all the messy strokes. Unless wildly expensive. Yeah, no, not gonna be wildly expensive, but a patch like this probably gonna be a bit more expensive, just because it's gonna take me ages to make. You can see the stream, I don't have to convince you. Also, to the person who asked for the name of the author earlier, Carol Wilkins. Dragon Keeper, Carol Wilkins. I'll probably get better with time, so if someone wants the most scuffed, you gotta be early for it. Yeah, you gotta be early for it if you want scuffed, because I'm gonna naturally learn over time. Oh wow, would you look at that? Would you look at those uneven strokes? It's my time. It's your time right now, because you ain't got strokes down. Did you look at the back? The back looks so bad. Scuffed neck embroidery, a true collector's item. You know, a fun thing about color theory is though, on this yellow, this thread is blue. This thread is supposed to be blue, right? But on this yellow, this thread looks purple. Isn't that really cool? That's right, because blue is a cool color. Man, I was so tired at the start of today's stream. Why am I suddenly so energetic? You did this to me, bros. And also probably staring at the light of the computer screen did this to me too. Pictured here, Neg Nasu trying to find a good place to stab. For those of you who watch Neg Nasu for illustration tips, consider, you can tell where my needle is poking through, right? That's right, where my needle is poking through, that is the point of tension. You see, I'm pushing the fabric, and look at how the shadows conform to where I'm pushing the fabric at the point of tension. And there you go. It's a value study for you if you want to try drawing that. Reminds you of the yellow and blue and black dress. Oh boy, oh boy. I know it's supposed to be blue and black, but I can't stop seeing it as yellow and white. Yeah. And you can see how the shadows bend around it as well. Very interesting. It's an experiment you could do for yourself as well, especially if you're not sure about how fabric folds. Oh yeah, and there's a bunch of people in my art streams asking how you make fabric fold as well. Now that I actually have some fabric with me, so this isn't flowy like clothing fabric, but like if you look, I'm holding it taut, right? Fabric is a little bit stretchy, so when you stretch it, you can kind of see that it stretches like this at following its tension point, right? And then when you scrunch it up, you also have to consider the tension point of where it's scrunching up. You can see I'm pinching this, and so where it slackens, you can kind of see that, right? And also, if I wrap it around my finger, sort of like this, right? As if it's a sleeve that I'm wearing. Consider what... Look at what happens if I bend my finger. Yeah, you see that? So if you're drawing like pants, you know, bending at the knee, you can see that there's a little bit of puckering that happens here where the fabric bunches up. Yeah. And then like where the joints bend as well, like this, you can see there's a part that's like pulling it, whereas the part on, yeah, that's more than one joint. That's more than one joint. How about this, right? You can see where it bends and folds over, where my finger is underneath. Yeah, see, so get depth perception and learn fabric physics. Yeah. I'm not going crazy. I'm not talking nonsense. I'm talking about like if you want to learn how to draw fabric and clothing folds, you know, it's fun to do these little experiments just to get yourself familiar with how fabric folds around objects. Yeah. How did we as humans ever figure out how to do fabric, man? That shit's crazy. Bro, you know what the craziest thing is? Those marble statues. Somebody had to carve that. And then they managed to get that sort of translucent look of drapery that conforms to the body as well. That is I think about that a lot. The actual dress was black and blue, but the photo was so horribly distorted and the colors were brown and very light blue. People who saw the image as black and blue probably had really bad displays. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. White and gold is the good displays. Let's go. Your brain cannot process that. It's insane. Yeah, it is very insane, but it's something that you get better at processing as you get better at drawing. But also a lot of the time, like what I find that when I draw, especially with stuff like fabric folds, it's not intuitive to me until I literally feel it out, you know, feel the strokes of the pen, of the brush out, bit by bit. Did you know a lot of those Roman and Greek marble statues were painted? Oh no! Wait, the contours were painted? Like a Gundam that's been weathered? Like a Gundam that's been panel lined? Oh no! I thought that the contours were literally just shadows. What? I feel cheated. I feel lied to. I feel bamboozled. I don't like that. I do not like that one bit. Take that information back. Yeah, there was a lot of whitewashing talk about those statues. whitewashing talk? The statues were quite literally marble and white though, weren't they? Painted with what? I don't know. Painted with what? Okay, I'll see you later, Rodrickson. Have fun at uni. Oh, literally whitewashed. The statues were painted, and then the paint got taken off. Oh, and so it's like a lost piece of history now. Take care, Rodrickson. This is absolutely awful. But you can tell that there's a stem now. You can tell that there's a stem now. Okay, I'm just going to do the outline of the neg pal because I am gonna go insane if I tried to do all of it. So wait, I think when I was in, because I took sewing as an elective at school actually, and I think we were actually graded on how accurately we could follow and hand sew a line. And I think I did really poorly on that one. What? Ooh. 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 Yeah. Push it through. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. It's not even. The spacing here is not even. What do I do? I'll just go back around. It's gonna look so ugly. Oh, yep, it looks so ugly. It looks like a mistake. It looks like a mistake. I can't follow a stencil. I can follow a stencil. It's just that my stitches have to look even. The spacing had to be even. I did really badly on it. See? 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 You imagine those statues are painted like public maintenance. People paint bus stops and electric rail relays nowadays. And then I guess over time they sort of fell off the maintenance. But I guess you would imagine that you'd still see a few paint chips on it, right? The artistic evolution is very interesting because although you have those Renaissance sculptors taking inspiration from the weathered, colorless Roman statues that were lying around. Even though they were probably not colorless to begin with. You know, I'm very surprised that I haven't stabbed myself yet today, actually. I stab myself all the time. Like, not recreationally. Not on purpose. I stab myself all the time whenever I sew. So this is a pleasant surprise. Fell off the maintenance is one of the ways to describe the fall of Hellenistic Greece. I'm sorry. I am really bad at history. You must understand. Must understand. I mean, it's yeah. Am I wrong? Yeah, am I wrong? Was I wrong? I think not. Luak, you gotta go do morning stuff. You have a wonderful, wonderful day. Wonderful, wonderful morning. And just so you know, I have gained so much more respect for you today. After trying to sew after so many years. This is absolute torture. The maintenance does tend to fall off when your civilization declines. It's a known thing. Yes, it is truly a known thing. You know, simply do not let your civilization decline. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I feel like an uneducated swine right now. I am so sorry, bro. I am so sorry. Who am I apologizing to? The Greece? The Greek? Has too many skills. Is there something I can't do besides upgrading driver's license to be an official well, embroidery. Look at this. Nasa, clearly there's something of the Roman Empire daily. Well, Funny thing is, I actually did think of the Roman Empire earlier today. I was thinking about how Caesar got stabbed. I think 1 or 2 guys stabbing someone. Wait, I read a Tumblr post about this actually. 1 or 2 guys stabbing someone. That's kind of sad, you know. That's just a murder. But 60 guys stabbing 1 guy. That's fucking hilarious. Like I think about how Caesar got stabbed much more often than I probably should. Does that count as the Roman Empire? It's not 60? Wait, how many times did he get stabbed? Like 23 times in the chest? How many times did he get stabbed? You mean like the people who actually did the stabbing were actually very little? Oh, 60 guys agreed to stab him, only 30 did, while the other 30 were cowards. They should have attended the stabbing party. 97% of the... No, I'm sure it's like less than 97% of people who don't know how to hold a needle. I mean, I've taken classes for this before. It's just that I've forgotten many years ago. My recreational stabbing is purely imaginary. Hey guys, I have a question for those of you experienced in embroidery. What happens after you run out of thread? What happens after you? Because I have the whole outer perimeter of this guy to go, and I have a problem. What happens then? Maybe Rome was the OG Britain all along with that stabbing that happened. No, okay, so I think Rome is literally the OG Britain. I mean, didn't Rome... Wait, isn't Rome literally the OG Britain? Is it not? Tie it and use a new length of string. Oh, okay, gotcha. No? My history skills need a refresher. I mean, there were many OG Britons. I guess so. Was Germany the OG Britain? Did Germany exist back? No. Please don't ask me about injured. Stop it. You've hit my weak point. you hit my weak point. Stop it. The Teutons! The Teutons were the original Britain. Britain was the original Britain. In the sense they like started European imperialism. I guess Rome could be the OG. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The OG European imperialism. That is actually what I'm referring to. Then in a way, was Japan the real OG Britain? Was China the real OG Britain? No, China was more like a bunch of Cold Wars within itself. It's Netherlands and history is my weak for this. Okay, fine, I'll stop talking. Jeez, we get it. We get it. I'll go back to talking about tech. Oh wow. Look. Ooh. Ding 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 ding. Oh. I mean, Rome did conquer Germany and some British Isles, but Rome adopted a lot of culture from Greece before it, and Greece adopted the empires before it. Rome did colonize Britain, so I guess Britain got it from the Romans. Oh, I thought Britain was the OG colony, man. I thought Britain was the OG colonizers. Well, all Asians are from the Mongols. They are? They were? I need to stop asking these questions because I feel like the more questions I ask, the more I reveal that of which I do not know. Do you guys know that the Cavendish is a banana? Huh? Did you guys know that the Cavendish is a banana, and also there's ladyfinger bananas, and also there's and also there's There's the Hoa Moa is a large banana. Did you know that I don't know the names of any more bananas. I am learning though. Thank you for the fun facts. Hey, how the hell did this happen? What? Who did this? I did this? You ask more questions. You bring more schools of thought out. College courses about this thing. I'm gonna ask about to be validated. Oh, you're so true. Hey, so I'm gonna just hold my scissors here, right? And I'm just gonna gauge whether I should do this based on how many people in chat yell no. But you know. Okay, but you're not yelling no with enough gusto. You're not yelling no with enough gusto. So I think this is a yes moment. Okay, I think this is a yes. I should chop this moment. I can guess what would happen. No, I feel like everything around it is like tight enough that yeah, actually it's tight enough that nothing happens. Good. It's tight enough that nothing happens. So I guess I can chop this. I can chop this. And chop this. And I can chop this. And I can chop that. And now the back seems to be a lot neater. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah! Can't be that bad. I mean, it's still... Listen. What is sewing and keeping things secure if not just a bunch of little knots that are like, oh, this thing is so tangled that there's no way it's coming apart. I think that I'm very good at getting things tangled and not unable to come apart. So, you know, oh no, my needle is too big. My needle is too big for the thread. Oh no, I want to pull this thread to the other side, but my needle is too big. Oh no, I want to pull the needle to the other side, but the size of my magnum needle. My magnum needle is presenting a problem. There must be a way. There must be a way for me to... Oh, okay, we made it to the other side. We have to knot this one up, though. I feel ill. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. I really wish I could have just left this on the other side, because now now it's gonna be ugly. Now it's gonna be ugly. See? There's one large ugly stitch compared to the other ugly stitches. Is the end of the road. Alright, brave soldier. Hasta la vista. Ah, heck. These scissors are so bad. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the rest of this red thread. Oh, wait, no, blue thread. Sorry, the rest of this blue thread. And you might be wondering, what the heck did you do? And my answer is, I don't know what I did. The red string of fate. I don't know what I did. Hey, look at this. You want to know why this part is thinner than the rest of it? Because it's full of my saliva. You thought the hair was... Wait, where's the hair? Oh, there is no hair. There is no hair. It's just the drawing from earlier. And then we just pull this all along. We just pull this all along. And then make this longer. And then make this longer. And then you look on the other side. It's this. It's this. There's just so much. There's just so much. There's just so much. Oh. It's tangled already. Oh well. Oh well. We're just gonna snip. And whatever happens, happens. If I use up this thread, then that's gonna be the end of the line. Good night, sweet prince. Okay. We are going to start again from here. Did I just cut the entire bundle of string? Yes. Yes, I did. Oh, okay. So in order to be efficient about it, I have to start from here, right? And then, do I tie a knot? I tie a knot here, right? I tie a knot here, right? Like this? You know, am I supposed to cut it to the length that I need to use it at? Yeah, wait, is there... I say this in the least passive-aggressive way possible, but... Problem? Is there a problem? Because I genuinely do not know. Is there a problem? I say this in the least troll-face way. Problem? And then I pull. And that... Oh, thank God. Thank God it's not on the other side. Thank God it's not on the other side. Ah, I don't know. Is there? I don't know. Is there? And then you just pull this all the way out. And then you push this back through. And then you pull this all the way out. And then you just keep pulling and pulling. Just like a gacha. You just keep pulling and pulling and pulling. Oh man, the only gacha that I've been keeping up with these days is Arknights. And I haven't even really been keeping up with Arknights. I mean, I feel like I just show up to listen to the music. And just show up to play the roguelike mode. And then I leave. I think every single gacha game should... Why? It was going so well on the other side. But why is this a ladder? Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Everything is a gacha nowadays, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hello, Ars. Welcome. Are you here to witness me do some embroidery? Every gacha should have a roguelite mode and good music and good EP music. Exactly. And Arknights is the only gacha that I know that has a roguelike mode. Hey. The neck pal has a cut ear. No, this neck pal, he was just born different, okay? He was just built different. Hey, who wants to adopt this neck pal as their rare pal? You've come to see me suffer? I mean, I'm not suffering. Look, I'm listening to smooth jazz, and I'm embroidering. Dragalia has a roguelike mode. Oh, true. I almost forgot about Dragalia Found. I almost forgot about that one. How could I? You like jazz? Honkai Star Rail has one. Oh yeah, Star Rail is not a game that I have played, so that makes sense. What's the name of this rare pal? Handmade pal? I don't know. This rare pal, like they just show up in chat as a photo of this. Yeah. They just show up in chat as a cutout photo of this. Well, there is technically a private server for Dragalia that is technically not supposed to exist. Technically. But it does technically exist. Technically. It's Stitch Pal. You've watched enough VTubers to think that your hand is the weird one. Thanks. Your hand? Wait. Is there something weird about my hands? Is there something weird about my hands? My hands are normal. This pal has a minion color scheme. No, it has the IKEA color scheme. Okay, how dare you? I will not let minions taint the IKEA color scheme. Hey, what the? Hey. What the? Is it just me, or is the right side of my headphone still working? Huh? Hey, did my audio just die? Because I can hear the tinnitus in my right side. Wait, did my tinnitus just get triggered? in my right side? No, audio didn't go weird at all for anyone. It was just me. Oh, okay. It must just be my tinnitus then. Yeah, okay, don't worry. It was my tinnitus, because I thought that my headphones started acting weirdly, and so if my headphones started acting weirdly, then my audio interface probably had. Okay, stems down. Rest to go. Oh, rest to go. Your hand must be the weird one because you've watched too many hand guys. Ah, okay. It doesn't cause me pain? My tinnitus? No, my tinnitus not causing me pain. Well, it's causing me confusion. I think I developed my tinnitus from a very young age, actually, because I remember crying to my parents that, like, Mom, I can't go to sleep because there's a little guy playing the trumpet in my ear. There's a little guy going ee in my ear. And she was like, oh, I don't know what that is. Do we bring you to a doctor? And then the doctor said, that's tinnitus. Yeah, because like I didn't know how to describe it like that. Wait, the same way you described it to your parents as a kid. Oh my god, that makes me really happy to know that I'm not the only one. That's what? That's tinnitus. That's my Tetris. That's my Tetris going off. Now you sleep with that sound every night. I mean, sometimes my tinnitus goes off and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's very strange, right? It comes and goes. So sometimes I hear a pop in my ear and then suddenly ee, and sometimes it only happens in one ear over the others. And I don't know what causes tinnitus. Maybe permanent ear damage, or maybe some people are more predisposed to it. Who knows? Yours comes around in deafening silence. Although I don't think that the sound of silence truly exists, you know, because you're always going to be hearing ambient noise. Which is why if you're really anxious and if you're really bothered by things, then you're always going to hear noises. You got tinnitus from being a stupid teenager in a metal band. Wait, that's so cool though! I didn't do anything cool as a teenager. I just sat at home drawing pictures all the time. Doesn't happen enough for you to remember it. Does everybody have some degree of tinnitus? Or is it just people with the messed up ears that have tinnitus? Though deaf in your right ear first, you still get tinnitus in your right ear very rarely. Are you totally deaf in your right ear? Aw, that must really suck, hey? You only get sound from one side. You're fairly sure everyone has it. Yeah, I think so. You mean there's the quietest room in which you can stay for more than a couple minutes? No one can stay for a couple minutes. Wait, haven't YouTubers done videos on those sensory deprivation chambers and they stay there for like 30 minutes? And they're like, whoa, it's like being reborn or something. I guess when you start losing your hearing, you gain a deeper appreciation for music. I once watched this film called A Mother's Touch. And it was a biographical film about a guy that was going deaf and blind, and so it described his experiences. So he was born blind, right? Well, he wasn't born blind. He was going blind as a kid, but then his hearing started going later as well. And the scene that really struck me in that film was when he was steadily going deaf, he would lean on the piano when his crush played the piano, and he would feel the vibrations of the piano. Even if he couldn't hear the music anymore, he wanted to feel the vibrations. And I don't know. It filled me with a sense of, oh man, you know, there are still ways to appreciate music even if you are going deaf. I mean, the rest of the film was... there are things to say about the film. Like, for instance, it felt very eatable, first of all. I feel like the son's relationship with the mother was framed in a very strange way that I did not enjoy. But there are certain parts of the film that was quite beautiful, right? Eatable, you know? The Oedipus complex, you know? yeah, eatable. Oedipal. yeah. You heard eatable as well. Yeah. Cause like, not that Greek story. Yeah. Because the kid, he had siblings, right? And there was this whole plot point of how kind of like, oh, you know, you're not just his mom, you're our mom too. And the thing is, like, the amount of attention she gave him compared to the other family members, like, even the father was like, I think it's time that you accept it, he's just gonna go deaf. Like, it's I don't know. It's a little bit strange. Yeah, it's always weird when the movies do that kind of thing. And it feels like, especially because it's a movie that was based on a real story, right? I feel like the real story wasn't really like that. Right? But I guess, like, it does also paint a picture of, like, oh, you know, a mother's love is so strong. But perhaps the director was just not good at getting that across without making it seem like another kind of love, right? You've been to concerts and you can hardly hear the music because it's so loud. You can feel it in the vibrations. I personally have never been to a concert before, other than like an orchestra concert when I was a child. Or when I was in school band where I played in an orchestra concert. But it would be nice. It would be really, really nice. One of the things that I really, really like about the feeling of singing, though, is that you can feel the vibrations of your throat. And the more you do it, the more you kind of associate certain parts of your throat or certain shapes with certain sounds. Like, even if you couldn't hear yourself, you would have like a fairly good idea of what kind of note you're singing. So physical sensation is great. What instrument did I play? I played the euphonium. Well, in primary school I played the trumpet, and then in high school I was like, I'm a big kid now, I need to upgrade. Euphonium is like a big trumpet. Don't go to a concert without earplugs. I'm gonna be going to my first concert at the end of this month, actually. It's gonna be the Hololive concert, and I'm excited. Yeah, hahaha, funny anime concert. You're usually more confident when you don't hear yourself. I mean, when you don't hear yourself, it's really, really hard to self-correct, right? And which is why, I don't know if you guys noticed, but ever since I started studio monitoring myself when I do my karaoke streams, I've gotten a lot better. Of course, that'll be my... Don't point at me like that. Hey, you're making me feel like a nerd, which I am. I'm really excited for it though. I'm still kicking myself for not getting to go to the One Ok Rock concert when they were around, you know. Yeah. And you notice that big improvement because I could finally hear myself while I'm singing. It's very, very, very hard to self-correct when you can't hear yourself. Because before, I couldn't hear myself. And the whole time, like, I thought that everyone else were just good singers. But, like, every single friend that I have who is a singer, like Asta, and Zayla, Rio, Nadia, Shulan, Mano, everybody was like, yeah, you don't monitor yourself when you sing in karaoke? What are you doing? And I'm like, oh. It appears that I have been kneecapping myself. Ear protection is important. I feel like when I go karaoke IRL as well, I should be wearing ear protection. Because I remember going to karaoke once with my friends, and because I sing really loud, right? One of my friends, she actually brought ear protection, and I was like, hey, that's rude. But then I think I started to understand how she felt when everyone started screaming along to the songs that they liked. Like, you start feeling woozy. Monitor. Yeah. So, studio monitoring is when you can hear the sound of your own voice feedback when you're talking to a microphone or when you're singing into a microphone. It's like real-time feedback, right? And so, especially if you've got music playing, you generally can't really hear yourself. And so, when monitoring happens, it's kind of like your system is playing your microphone sounds back to you. So I have it turned on right now, so I can hear everything that you can hear, like me talking very closely to the mic. so like I won't accidentally flashbang you. Or at least not in a way where I won't flashbang myself. Yeah, absolutely get some reusable silicone earplugs for karaoke, concerts, clubbing. Well, good thing. Ah! Did I just pull the whole fabric? Hey, why is it tangled? Hey, what's going on? Oh, okay. It just got tangled at the front. What did that look like? Did I just fling the whole thing? You get angry at your co-workers who don't wear ear protection. You're an aircraft mechanic. Oh yeah, jeez. I hope construction workers are wearing ear protection, because remember how I was, if you were here for the story at the start of stream, remember I was talking about how I met a lady who was kind of like, come back to mommy's wine corner in the murder alley, remember? Yeah, so just near there were a bunch of guys doing construction, and every single time they started that jackhammer and I was standing under that tin roof, it was torture. Like, it was screeching in my ear. Like, oh my god, right? I bungee pulled it. Didn't I do that just today? Yeah, it was literally just today. I'm still thinking about that, right? Maybe I should just get general ear protection in general. And just whip it out anytime I'm like, ugh, this is too loud. Yeah, murder alley. Garbage alley. Yeah, timer clock and all. I'm almost done. We're almost done. I just need to make the eyes and the mouth. I just need to make the eyes and the mouth of this neck power, and then we're almost done. Okay. Neat. Oh, look at that. Now all I have to do is tie a knot at the back. How do I do that? How do I tie a knot at the back? Do I just kind of loop it around? I just loop it around like this? Yeah, just loop it around like this, and then do this, right? And then sort of just pull everything through. Is that how you do it? Super glue it. I mean, technically this is felt, so glue might work. But I'm not gonna try that. Where are my scissors? Where are my scissors? Doko? Ah, on the floor! Ah, I dropped them. Okay, I'm not wrong to protect my ears. Only worrying about other people thinking you're weird for not wanting permanent hearing loss. Yeah, no, I don't care about other people thinking I'm weird for not wanting permanent hearing loss. I'm good. I'm good on people thinking I'm weird. Okay, time to do the eyes. I think the eyes would be super cute if they started here. But you don't know why, but you're permanently banned from Zayla. Ah, that's weird. That's weird. You've never struck me as someone that... You have never ever struck me as someone who would behave in a way to get you banned. Probably submit a ban appeal and see how it goes, because mistaken bans sometimes do happen. Like maybe you made a joke that probably came off weirdly in context. Yeah, which is strange, right? So definitely submit an appeal of some sort. And granted, every streamer handles their community differently, but it would be weird if there was no explanation, you know? Zippy, you gotta head to work. Okay, Zippy, thank you so much for hanging out with me, and thank you so much for your advice. Your wisdom, as the kids say. Thank you for the wisdom. You have a wonderful day. Yeah, a ban appeal. You've never been banned on Twitch before, not even muted. Okay there, slow down there, buddy. Best person award. Yeah. Sometimes there's errors with bots banning people. Yeah, that can happen as well. Okay, I think this eye over here is done. So we're just gonna snip this, and hopefully nothing bad happens. Sometimes you got perma banned from a stream because a mod misclicked. And then what happened? Did you get unbanned? Or were you just banned because the mod just moved on? Because I know big streamers, big streamers, they ban people all the time. Let the council judge you. Unless you did something there's a zero tolerance for. I mean, I can't imagine Peak Italian doing something there's zero tolerance for, though. You know, like, I can't... Listen, like, I only know how you guys are in my chat. But I feel like I have a pretty low tolerance for BS. Like, what do you guys think? Huh? what do you guys think? I used to have a pretty high tolerance for BS, but I feel like my tolerance for BS is pretty low, right? And so like, for those of you, especially the regulars, I cannot imagine any of you getting banned from someone's chat. For like, maybe, I guess, for something super specific, like, if someone was deathly afraid of bell peppers and your name was Bell Pepper Guy 666. Then I guess that's like a personal issue, right? I did unban American male number 3 guy earlier. Yeah, well, I knew he wasn't gonna come back. If he comes back, I'll just ban him again. No big deal. But yeah, I mean, a streamer didn't seem racist, but you do have to wait for the appeal to happen. No, yeah, I don't think Zayla's racist. She wouldn't ban someone for being Italian. That's the weirdest reason to ban someone. And also, just because your name is Peak Italian doesn't mean you're actually Italian. I mean, like, I'm not saying that you're not Italian, but I'm just saying that, like, you know, doesn't, like, someone could name themselves Peak Italian and not necessarily be Italian. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. You have been unmodded for messing up with the streamer, though. I mean, that's pretty common, you know. Like, streamers mod people that they trust. And if you mess up with the streamer, then, well, they probably wouldn't trust you anymore. And so that makes sense. Bro seemed like a TTS salesman who came in here for some reason. Right? But the thing is, he didn't even have a good pitch. He was just kind of like, hey, can I link a website? You know what I would have done? I would have been like, streamer, it looks like you don't have TTS enabled here. Would you like TTS? Would you like the best TTS ever? You know? He's a bad salesman, you know? He's just not good at his job. In your experience, half the mods are the first few regulars a streamer's had. Yeah, honestly, not false. Not false, because essentially that's what my mods are, the first few regulars that I've had. So you're absolutely not wrong for that. And the thing is, I've changed my time zones so much that they unfortunately can't even be considered regulars anymore, right? And so, but I've never really gone out of my way to get new mods. I've never gone out of my way to get new mods because, I don't know, do I need mods? I mean, yeah, it would be nice to have someone run my predictions. You feel so attacked by this. Idiot! Hey, look, buddy. Look. You are in the middle of a work day, okay? Okay, is it not untrue? Is it not untrue that my streams are at a more inconvenient time for you right now? Huh? Riddle me this, riddler. It's true, but still. Look. Isn't it good that I don't need... Look. Mods. Isn't it good that I don't need you, but I still want you to be around, huh? You thought DST would make it easier to tune in, but you just get worse sleep. Yeah, that does tend to happen. Also, you guys might not be... The Negpal might not be having a 3-mouth. The Negpal might be getting a mustache. Yeah, very good that the community is wholesome. I enjoy that a lot now. So, like, back on that point, though, I cannot imagine any of you guys doing something to get banned in someone else's chat. And if you know, unless that streamer was afraid of you, like, if your name, once again, is Bell Pepper Man 666, and the streamer is deathly allergic of bell peppers, and every time they see the name Bell Pepper, they die, then, like, yeah, of course you'll get banned, because your name is Bell Pepper Guy 666. Right? But, like, other than that, I can't imagine you guys getting banned for any other reason, unless you did something that you deserve to get banned for. Then, to that, I will say, I'm very disappointed in you, boy. You got banned for backseating once. You got banned for backseating once because you talked about the game they were playing. Oh no. Oh, I say nothing about that. I guess that was... They would only see that name once, so... Yeah, exactly, you know, better safe than sorry, right? What if you want to get banned? But what if I don't want to ban you because I'll miss you when you're gone, huh? Asta Bank, welcome. Now a streamer who's sewing is a rare sight. To be fair, I'm really bad at sewing. Today is my first attempt in many years. And I'm having a lot of fun, actually. It's very, very peaceful. We tried to sew a football. I tried to make a bowl because I want to make a prototype for our plushie, right? For a Negpal plushie. And I just stabbed myself on the thigh with my scissors because the thread pulled the scissors off the table and it stabbed me in the thigh, but thankfully I am not bleeding. Anyway, just thought you guys should know that. Can you eat the plushie, please? I mean, that's onto your prerogative, right? I am having fun. Have you ever gotten banned for telling streamers to go to bed? Not yet, you're working on it. Oh, jeez. Hey, Aga, you want to know a secret? So, a long time ago, in the before times, before Neg Nasu grew what the kids know of as a spine, we were actually considering, well, there were some whisperings of getting you banned for that, but then I was like, no. Because this was before this was before I became a hard ass, right? Blood for the blood god. Like, please don't take that the wrong way, because you're great now as you are. But this was the before times. This was the before times, before I grew a spine. But like, I'm very, very glad that that decision did not get passed. And timeout versus ban? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I never saw the point of a timeout apart from just using it as funny joke. Because timing someone out is such a mild response. You know what I mean? Yeah, timing someone else feels like such a mild response where you can simply just like message them and be like, or like say out loud, hey, don't do that, right? Because timing someone out is sort of like slapping a child and the child being like, what did I do wrong? And then you don't even tell the child what they did wrong, right? Because like, if you tell them what they did wrong and they simply choose not to listen to you, then that's a ban, right? That's a ban. Yeah. Oh, timeout is a quick way to delete chat messages. Oh, fair enough. The goofy smile. I don't like the goofy smile, actually. I was just gonna talk about how I don't like the goofy smile, because the goofy smile looks kind of ugly. Looks kind of creepy. You have accidentally gotten timed out on this stream before. Yeah. This has the character was never meant to stare at the camera kind of vibes. Yeah. You just pretend it's a mustache. Me on the outside. Me on the inside. Oh, I think we're done here. Yeah, it looks like it's done something that you'll find later. Yeah. Oh. Someone is acting unreasonably. A timeout gives them an opportunity to reconsider. That's true. That's true. Oh, this guy is cute. Does he need a tail? Yeah, I think it looks like he's gonna say, I watched you sleep last night. Jesus Christ. I think he needs a tail. I feel like a tail might be a little bit difficult to get right, though. Streamer might not necessarily catch it. Ah, fair enough. That's what the mods are for. I guess so. Maybe because our I forgot to tie a knot. It just goes through. He doesn't need a tail, but he has a tail, you know? Yeah, I get it. I get ya. I feel like a tail doesn't really work here, so let's just leave him tailless. I think we are done here. This is Stitch Pal. His name is just Stitch Pal, I guess. You know, I don't know if this is just copium, but like there is something charming about the way that he is so wonky, you know? The tail is on the other side. Oh, tell me which one of these is the tail. Tell me which one of these is the tail. Yes, that is the correct answer. All of them. Oh. You know, I'm happy. The main reason I didn't want to go to bed earlier is because I didn't want to leave tonight unsatisfied. You know, I feel like we needed a good conclusion. And so, here he is. If anyone would like to adopt him as your rare pal, I will personally cut him out. And I mean, I will personally take a picture of this and then cut it out in CSP and set it as your chat icon. Yeah, Yeah, I'll set this as your making a ball is harder than... Yeah, making a ball really is harder than you think, bro. Making a ball is harder than you think. Yeah. You'll take him? Alright. The peak Italian, this is you. This is you now. If you would be so kind, actually, help me just take a screenshot of this and paste it in stream chat. Actually, I'll put him at a bunch of different angles. So you can take a screenshot of your favorite angle. Do you like this angle? Do you like this angle? Do you like this angle? Maybe this angle? Please don't take this angle. Okay, I'll probably do it tomorrow. You think I made the stitches on Stitch Pals quite a bit finer than on the ball? Because on the ball, what I was doing was I was tacking, right? And tacking is supposed to be used for prototyping, but a ball is paper too stiff, stitching too loose. You'd like to give me more percentage, but there's still a lot of people doing hard work in India. Oh man, the sweatshops. Oh no, the sweatshops. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that I did well by your metrics. Ah, thank you so much, everybody, for coming to today's stream. Well, we started off yapping, and we ended it with stabbing a neg pal into existence. From the first poke, it had peak Italian energy. Yeah, we ended on a good note, and I'm very, very happy with this. Tomorrow we will from yapping to stabbing. Oh, Trollius, welcome back, bro. Welcome back from your bath. We did it, Trollius. We did it. I'm just about to go to sleep, actually. If I were better at stitching or better at paper manipulation, I'd be fine. Oh, next time, we're gonna go into this with a pre-prepared sewing pattern, and we're gonna make our neg pal plushie. God damn it! We're gonna make our neg pal plushie. God damn it! And I'm gonna die trying. Tomorrow we are going to be having a gaming stream. We might play the Dog Island, or we might not play the Dog Island, because last time we played the Dog Island, it was a huge slog. It was a huge slog, and I don't know if I can handle that again. But if I have a backup plan for if I ever get bored of the Dog Island midway through. Now I have a question. Should I cut him out? Is gaming tomorrow or overpainting? Oh no, tomorrow's overpainting. Oh, tomorrow's overpainting. Yeah, tomorrow's overpainting. Sorry. My bad. Yes, the dog gaming is the day after. So for those of you who don't know, my overpainting streams are... Yes, I forgot my own schedule. For those of you who don't know, my overpainting streams are... Negpal sends me a picture that they drew, and I will give them encouragement or advice, and I'll just paint over it to see, you know, little tweaks we can make here and there. I'm already getting better at pushing thread through material. Yeah! If you compare this side of the Negpal to this side of the Negpal, you can tell my stitching got a lot better. It's a lot more even. Look. Left side versus right. Left side, right side. Pa. What defines my tail? Oh, okay, I won't tell you. Individual neg pals or the collective hive mind? Both. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm glad. You know what helped me improve though? It was literally just talking to you guys as I was stitching. You know, just random chatting. I like that. It's got a sewing club energy. Confidence gained as I work through it. Now, hopefully by next time I do my sewing stream, I will not lose all this confidence. Alrighties. It is time for me to go to bed, because tomorrow I have a thesis review. Oh, have a thesis review and I have to put together a presentation for it, but I'll put a presentation tomorrow when I wake up. I'll do it when I wake up tomorrow. Now, if you guys have any raid suggestions, please feel free to let me know, because I see a few of my friends online right now that I would raid, but I feel like we should raid into something with a similar vibe, you know, so something with a low key, a bit of a stabby vibe, you know. What about Mofu Mollis? Oh, let's go check out Mofu Mollis. What is Mofu Mollis doing? I am going to move on to the ending screen. Ah, Mofu Mollis is playing Skyrim. Oh! Oh, Shio! Oh, yes, I never got to raid Shio before. Shio is Shinu's friend. Yeah, let's raid Shio. Sorry, I'll raid Mofu Mollis some other time. I'm just gonna drop them a follow. I'm gonna drop Mofu Mollis a follow. Mofu Mollis. And hopefully I'll be able to raid her some other time, because she's playing Skyrim and I think that is very funny. I think Skyrim is very fun. Alright, yes. Let's raid raid message. Stitch pal. We stabbed the pal into existence. Tsunasu! Good night, bros! Thank you so much again for joining me for sewing and yapping. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.